So you get it. You get it day one for having PlayStation Plus.
Firebreak. In this cooperative FPS set in the paranatural world of Control, you and two fellow agents must confront and contain the reality-warping chaos found within the oldest house.
The world's
Wanting
oldest
short
house.
bursts or deep dives, FBC Firebreak launches day one into game catalog on
Nice.
June 17th.
Dude, I love these.
The PlayStation Plus Classics catalog welcomes several
Why
new
can't I hear
titles this
myself?
summer. The PS2 version of legendary immersive sim Deus Ex arrives June 17th. In July, Twisted Metal 3 and Twisted Metal 4 join the service just in time for the second season premiere of Twisted Metal, which arrives July 31st in select countries, including Peacock in the US.
There we go.
Additionally, two of Capcom's most beloved games from the original PlayStation are set to join the Classics lineup. Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 will arrive later this summer in the Classics catalog.
Ooh, I wonder what edition they're gonna be like. Because there's
Riven will arrive later this month
better
as part
than
of the Days of Play celebration, running
better
now
than
through
other
June 11th. Days of Play
editions
is a
of that
two-week
of
event
those
that
games,
includes
2 and
bonus
3.
PlayStation Plus content drops,
Wonder if they're gonna
great
polish
deals
them
on
up a little
software and
bit.
hardware, and more. Visit PlayStation
Ryan,
Blog
what's
and
up, man?
PlayStation.com for full details.
NBA 2K25. Aha. That game's huge,
His
right?
parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain. He was 11 years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always
Hitman?
at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him.
Oh, is it James Bond?
No. And I suspect he feels the same way.
Dudley's in the house. I see J-Rock in the house as well on YouTube.
In
Welcome,
Iceland
welcome.
was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give
It
me
sounded
one
like
good
Bond,
reason
isn't
to
it?
Put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a
Bond,
target.
yep.
Let's get
Dude,
you
I'm
one.
on it tonight. Or today. La la
have an
la
appointment?
la 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 la
James
la la.
Bond.
He's with me.
So you're young Bond? Oh, this is awesome.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
Let's freaking go, dude. Super Mike, what's up, man?
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the
009.
end game is, we won't see it coming.
La 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 la.
Jet lag. Gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Okay, this is awesome. I wonder if they mixed a bunch of Bond faces together to make this. Like, they chose some of the most famous Bonds and took an aspect of each of their faces and made one face out of it. First Light. Oh my goodness. Dude, that's a must.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
This is a must play. An absolute must play, and it's finally coming out, dude. They announced this game, I want to say, at least 3 years ago. Maybe 4.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak,
Dude.
CEO of Iron Tractive.
Let's freaking go.
The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Light.
Yeah, well,
You'll
they
experience
announced
Bond
it
as a
years ago,
young
but they didn't call it
aircrewman in the Royal
anything.
Navy. Before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status.
Oh, this looks
Everyone
great.
at Iron Tractive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond,
This looks
harnessing
absolutely
our 25 years
fantastic.
of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
First Light coming to PS5. I wonder if it's only PS5. That would be an excellent exclusive. I hope not. I mean, I would wish everybody could play a game that looks that epic, but it would be a very nice reason if it had like a timed exclusive or something. It'd be a very nice reason to own a PlayStation. Ghost of Yote, I believe this is. Man, the cinematic storytelling that is on PlayStation is rivaled by nothing. They care so much about making cinematic situations. And now they're delving into the actual movies. I think that it's going to pay off for them in the long run, but it's going to be a hard start because Until Dawn is not that good, man. That movie, that's the first movie in the PlayStation Studios brand new venture. Maybe Uncharted was the first one. I'm not sure though. It's one of the two. Ghost of Yote. Nice. Gameplay deep dive. Let's get it. It's the summer of games, guys. It's that time of year. Starting to get the updates. Arc System Works. Okay, they make great fighting. Wait, Captain America? What the heck? There's a Marvel fighting game? Oh my! What the heck? It's over. This is a absolute must-have. What in the heck? How did they keep this a secret? Star-Lord. Oh, it's got transitions. What the? It's over, dude. It's over. This is the most hype thing that's going to be on this. If there's anything more hype than this, then I'm going to lose my entire psyche and become automaton. Look at Storm. Look at Jade Cargill. I can't believe what I'm looking at. Dude. What? I just... It's like Ghost Rider. Tokon Fighting Souls. Okay, that's a must. That's a must for sure. PS5 and PC. Oh, no Xbox? Dude, if anything beats that, it's... If anything is better than that on this episode... Wait, lost. Rewind. What did they do? What are you doing? Give me a demo? Give me a demo of this and it is on. What's going on? Are they going to show us some of the making of? Dude, I am enraptured right now. Donovan, welcome. Dro, welcome. We'll get to Dynamite as soon as this is over, guys. I'm not exiting the premises for Dynamite. This is way more meaningful for me right now. But don't worry, we're getting to it as soon as this is over.
いや本当に聞いた時はびっくりしましたね。で、世界的に本当に有名な IP ですし、光栄だなと思いつつも、まず本当にうちの会社で大丈夫かなという不安もあり。
Can our company handle this? Dude, they're giving us some... Wow. Dude, I want to play as Doctor Doom for sure. This is going to be a money printing machine right here.
The inspiration for working on this project really came from a place of pure fandom and wanting to say, why isn't PlayStation in this space?
So PlayStation approached us with this vision to bring Marvel back to the forefront of the tag fighting genre. And that got us really excited because we had worked with them before on successful stuff like the Marvel Spider-Man franchise with Insomniac.
When it came to approaching Marvel, you have to kind of first float the idea and let them know, hey, you know, we're thinking about approaching a company like Arc System Works to make.
Don't worry, I've timed it pretty well here. I don't think we're gonna miss much on Dynamite.
Would you be interested?
When they named the developer, that really perked up our ears. It's always refreshing to work with a team that will take on the challenge
They
of
just
tackling
they just
Marvel,
unveiled a
putting
new
spin on it.
Marvel
And
fighting
just
game.
uppercutting
Like,
that
I
challenge
think I'm
into the
gonna want to
stratosphere. And that's what you get.
I'm gonna
want to
leave
team. I
and
mean,
watch the
they couldn't make
beginning
something
of
boring if they tried.
Fyter Fest. It's about to be a 4-hour show. I don't think it's that pressing, guys. We'll get there though. I should be the producer. Yeah.
The tricky thing is that most fans, including myself, see this as a sacred genre for Marvel.
Heck
the
yeah.
tough part is finding a partner that's crazy enough to take on the task.
Heck yeah, it's a sacred genre, and it looks
you
like
either do
they've
something like this big and bold,
implemented
or you
some of
don't
the
do it
gameplay
at all.
elements, like the switching,
I feel like I have a
the
good
tag
grasp on
switching
their art
in
style,
midair.
how they would approach
That
certain
looks very
IPs.
similar
You come in with your
to
kind of own
Marvel vs.
expectations
Capcom.
of, here's what I would expect to see from Arc System Works when they take on a Marvel IP. And what came up was something that went beyond that.
一番最初にマーベルさんに提出した時はなんとなくマイケルさんの反応はあんまり芳しくなかった印象があって何がまずいのかなっていうのをやっぱり直接話していくうちにもっとアークのやりたいマーベルを
The different team synergies that they're gonna probably put into this.
I remember personally the first time I saw Iron Man was really when I felt we had something special.
なので今回のアイアンマンの
Look at Iron Man. Wow. He's looking so animate up. He's Animan.
ワークスらしいデザインっていうのが出ているかなと思うので、マーベルの皆さんの反応がすこぶる良くて、あ、これなんだみたいないう感じで。
Iron Man is supposed to be the sleek fighter jet. Think luxury race car mixed with a brick house.
He looks
and the fact that they added anime mech elements to him just felt really naturally at home.
One of the
You see the backgrounds too? The backgrounds look like straight out of a comic book.
The world and really trying to take not just the IP but gameplay mechanics and say what can we really take from Japan, the creators that are doing awesome work here, and bring that to the global platform.
特別なところいっぱいあるんですけど、本当にやっぱり強調すべきは格闘ゲー
They
ム
probably wanted
の
to
チーム
separate
バトルの
themselves
中では
from
4対4
Capcom,
という
but
のが
also
本当に
keep
意欲
it
的で挑戦的なところだというところと。
When Arc looks at these Marvel
analogous,
characters,
like
it's not simply just the visuals, it's also
not
the
go
gameplay
too
mechanics
far
and adding
outside of
in
the
that,
realm of
what is
what
that
people
pop? What is
expect
gonna
from
be
a
something
Marvel
that's
fighting
different?
game like this.
Up until now, you've seen tag fighters that have 2v2, 3v3. We felt like we just had to go 4v4. And in doing so, we found a lot of unique and
4v4?
fun ways to change up the gameplay.
Oh my
that I think
goodness.
players are going to be very excited to see.
今回4対4という革新的なところにチャレン
It's
ジ
a
している中で
4-on-4 fighting game? Oh my god. Yo,
安心してください。
Learning
Nicolas
four
Cage
characters
is going
extremely
off over here.
But the team at Arc System Works has found a way to design a system that adapts to your playstyle. So you could either duke it out as just the leader and 3 assists, or you can tag in your assists to swap the leader and change the
that's so
matchup on the
cool.
fly.
So you can just
I don't think
keep
a
the
lot of people
leader
thought
and use
this
just
day
your
would
assists.
be here, would come. You know, this has just been an awesome journey, and I'm excited that we get to be able to share it with all the fans out there.
I'll tell you right now, a lot of fighting games, they never get to experience this level of production, and it's just a dream to even be working with these two great partners.
それは決してビジネスという枠組みではなくて、それぞれの強い思いの中でこのタイトルを成功させよう。
What a surprise, man! This is the last thing I expected today. Is a new Marvel fighting game that has nothing to do with Capcom.
このタイトルですね。まだまだ開発途中ではありますが、続々とキャラクターも発表していきたいと思いますし、キャラクター以外の
I like the size of the characters too. I like that they're not too huge on the screen.
今しばらく楽しみにお待ちいただければなと思います。Stay tuned.
Dude, give me a demo of this tonight and it's game over. I love that they paused it and rewound and showed us more about how they made it and everything, behind the scenes footage. You know that's
still
hot.
with me?
Pretty sure this is the outro. Like I said, I timed this pretty well. We shouldn't be missing much Dynamite by finishing this up. This is awesome. Clap, 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 clap. I agree, man. The reveals, the demos, all kinds of cool stuff. And this is not the end of our gaming coverage this week, guys. We started last night with the awesome Unreal Engine stuff with The Witcher. Brand new graphics, never before seen. Brand new gameplay footage. Then this Friday we're doing the Summer Games Fest. I was invited to be a official co-streamer of that, so we're doing that. There you go, guys. Thanks for watching. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? PlayStation. See, that wasn't so bad, was it? That wasn't so hard. Were you tortured? Was it torturous to sit through one of the biggest reveals of the year? I don't think so. I think it was awesome, and I think you liked it. I think you liked it for the maze. Were they on TBS? Yeah, TBS. TBS. All right, I gotta change the title of this broadcast. All right, so we got Will Osprey in the ring saying something. He's saying bruv, I bet. He's probably saying bruv. He's wearing his jersey. Come on, bruv. Saying something to the audience. Something impassioned. Got Will Osprey with the promo. The promo in slow-mo. Can't hear it right now, though. I'm gonna hear it, though. I'm gonna hear it.
It's 'cause you're our world champ.
You're our world champ. Osprey. Osprey. See, we did just fine, guys. You like the layout? Put some work in a little bit.
Play a part in ensuring that world title comes back. Last week I said to Swerve, who's the bigger threat? Hangman or the Death Riders? And I can't help but feel maybe Swerve's that threat as well.
Uh-oh.
Hangman said that he doesn't want to see Swerve as world champion. I get the same thing. Swerve wants to do the same thing to Hangman, and I can't let that happen.
Swerve, join the Death Riders. They need a new member, dude. They need to kick it up a notch. Let Swerve join the Death Riders. That'd be awesome. That would be a great twist, and it would actually kind of kick it up a notch when it comes to the surprising stuff that the Death Riders are pulling. They haven't had a new member since the start, have they?
Swerve, Listen to me and listen to me clear. I love you, brother. I seriously do. I would take a bullet for you in a heartbeat, but before I will take a bullet for you, I will take a bullet for AEW. So next week at Summer Blockbuster, I'm calling you out for a fight, lad.
Summer Blockbuster. Oh God, the crew is here?
I'm sorry, Tony.
Why do they keep doing this crew stuff, man? Why do they keep showing up? Crew.
Action Andretti crew.
Tantalizing prospect.
What's wrong, Denver? You ain't happy to see us?
It's like they're taking indifference for like actual heat or something.
Going on right now with Tommy Schiavone.
Tommy Schiavone.
Hey, Denver and Colorado, I'm gonna need y'all to do a crew a favor and shut y'all damn mouths. Hey, talk to him, Leo. Osprey, Osprey, Osprey. Wow, a true Brit. Hey, I love it, man. I love it. It's clear that these people love it too, but listen. If it's one thing that I know about Brits, it's that they like to talk a lot. And you out here doing a lot of yapping. Hey, Denver, we just got off a 14-hour flight from Japan. And my boy right here, Action, hey, he chilling tonight. But me, I got a little bit of pent-up anger and a point to prove. Because I personally think that the worst thing about AEW is your dumb ass.
Oh, really? Will Ospreay's the worst thing about AEW?
Well, Leo, I would love to help you get that anger out because tonight we're sold out, baby.
Oh, they sold out.
I've got me fake tan on, bruv. I've got me crime-fighting pants upstairs.
I got my crime fighting pants. Osprey, Osprey.
Let me get him a crime-fighting pants.
WB, thank you for the bits, man. Whoa, we're so elevated. Yo, WB, thank you, man. Whoa, we're so elevated.
Well, Will Osprey gonna have his hands full, but as is Mark Briscoe. Let's take you back to words from Mark Briscoe.
Mark Briscoe's fighting Moxley tonight. This is about to be an issue. It's not going to be the cleanest match there, I don't think.
John Moxley, you caught me in your little bulldog choke.
WB hype?
Ding, ding, ding. It happens.
Crime fighting pants.
My 5-year-old son comes up to me when I get home and he said, "Daddy, did you quit last night?" I said, "Son, no, I did not quit. I will never quit. You win some and you lose some in life, but you never quit, and I did not quit. But you see the predicament."
You said state? You said Teen Wolf. What are you talking about?
One-on-one, Denver.
Gabe Kidd?
This ain't about that title you got. This about something bigger than that for me. So I'm gonna have the wife line the kids up in front of the TV, and they gonna watch me whoop a man's ass. So, Mark, you better be ready to man up.
Mark Briscoe prepared for a fight.
All right, the tweets are on, guys. Let's get them. Let's get the tweets retweeted, guys, if you can. You got the ability to retweet Please retweet, guys. That's Yuta.
Your opening contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds, he is the All Elite Wrestling World Champion.
Oh yeah, we're starting with Moxley. First match is Moxley versus Briscoe. Uh-oh.
Taz, we know that Jon Moxley typically is never one to shy away from a fight. But Jon Moxley, as of late, the only time we've seen him compete in a singles match on Dynamite, it's been when he's been compelled to when the AEW World Championship is on the line. I think, on some level, Moxley accepting this match with Mark Briscoe speaks to the respect that Moxley has for Briscoe and his accomplishments.
I don't disagree. I mean, anytime you're going to face a competitor with the experience and the intensity.
One fall in and after the match brawl. Yeah, this is scheduled for one fall in and after the match brawl. That is almost a certainty. WB, I like that. That's a good one. You might as well start announcing it. It's so prevalent. It's so prevalent and it's so repetitive that they might as well start announcing it. That's gonna happen. So they're sold out tonight, man. They're at the Mission House, something like that. The Mission, what's it called? The Mission Ballroom is where they're at. See how I have the actual spot that they're at on the YouTube streams now? Putting in the work, guys. I'm giving you guys the hottest, freshest watch-alongs possible. The most visually appealing, the most technologically up-to-date, crispy watch-alongs that are possible. And I'm always brainstorming improvements as well, so you guys are in the right spot. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely, he felt embarrassed because his son. He heard what the man said. If you were watching, he heard. You know, he
hope
felt
Briscoe
like
wins, Dro. The chance of that happening is, I would say, very low. I give it like a maybe 5%. Any idea where Keith Lee is? No, I don't. I don't want to know either. Unless he says it, I don't want to know. Unless he says it, or unless AEW makes like an official statement from the official AEW Twitter account or something, I don't want to know. We'll find out someday. Let's get Briscoe on the scene. There he is. Let's see if we can get to 20 likes real quick, guys. The second we hit 20 likes, we'll start doing predictions tonight on YouTube. We'll see if YouTube can beat Twitch tonight, because it's been a battle recently in these predictions, man, to see which platform is better at it. Let's find out who's got the upper hand today. Is it YouTube or is it Twitch? There's only one way to know, and that is for us to do the predictions, guys. So please hit the likes. All we need is 20. If everybody who's in here right now hit the like, we'd be done, and we'd be already doing it. I know you guys can do it. I believe in you. You got it.
And Ian, you mentioned how Moxley and Briscoe's career were in parallel paths. It was Moxley, though, as a singles wrestler. It was Briscoe as a tag team wrestler alongside his late brother Jay. Briscoe, by his own admission, is still in the formative years as
Damn boys. Absolutely. Damn boys. They're chanting them boys.
He's already captured the Ring of Honor World Championship, and now in there hanging
Moxley's looking just brooding here. I like his build, man. He really has worked to tighten it up. Remember when he was kind of, you could tell that he was letting it go, like not really toning his upper body at all.
Now looking for a submission, but Moxley still on his feet, Taz.
Smart move right there by Briscoe, in my opinion, to get himself a rear choke. And now he transitioned to a side headlock.
We got Daryl in the house. We got Eric in the house. We got Dro in the house. We got Ringmaster. We got J-Rock. We got Strange, Shroom Goon. WB, Ryan, Kelly, Jay Montez. Look at all these. Cooper Austin. Let's see. Super Mario.
With that high boot. Well, both these athletes have a plethora of experience, all over the world, so.
And Super Mike.
When you're dealing with someone like that amongst each other, it's tough to outsmart.
And Eddie McRae.
Decades of experience. Big match experience, too.
That was the first leg. Thank you, Strange.
Of Briscoe, referee Paul Turner calling for the clean break. We noticed that Marina Shafir, Wheeler Yuta at ringside. Of course, Claudio Castagnoli will be challenging Kenny Omega for that AEW International Championship later on tonight. But Claudio won't be dealing
Oh my goodness.
Brody King and Mascara.
Mark Briscoe with his Zangief haircut getting just choked out, punched up, neck stood on, destroyed. Gritty Dundee. Dre, what's up, man?
In the Mile High City here, too, gasping for air, not only from the throat tabs, but also in the waist, trying to get the oxygen going.
The altitude, it's tough. I've wrestled in Colorado many times, and it's definitely a difference on your cardio. And no matter how well prepared you think you are, there's nothing.
How many years did Taz actually wrestle? I feel like his career was very short, like 6 years, something like that. I feel like he wrestled as long as The Rock did. Like The Rock's actual full-time career, his career was not very long. Oh, he stomped Yuta's. Mark Briscoe stomped Yuta's. Stomped Yuta's hand on the barricade. Not the barricade. The apron. Stop hopping ahead, Ringmaster. Don't announce stuff in the chat until I'm talking about it. All right. This is a watch along, not a announce that you're like ahead of me and you get to tell people what's going on ahead of time. Stop announcing stuff ahead of time. Eric Douglas, lots of new games I'm up to. You just got to get into my Twitch stream, man. If you're on YouTube, you're going to miss out on a lot of what I do. Get to my Twitch, you're going to see a new game pretty much like every week. Sometimes multiple games. Get on over here, man. Yo, Confused Ones, welcome. Hola. Oh, there's blood all over the place now.
A few days removed from Double or Nothing, where Briscoe was in that brutal ambulance match.
Here we go, more blood in the Briscoe match. I told you this is going to be a not so clean match. I saw this coming from a mile away. Call me if you get lost.
Moxley using the point of the elbow to widen the gash on the head of Mark Briscoe, and fans don't go anywhere. Our opening contest on Fyter Fest continues on TBS and Max.
Briscoe's hurting for certain.
Trophy in all of sports, right? This is why they play the game.
Hey, it's Big Rudd. What's up, Rudd? It's the Rudd Undertaker.
To be on it forever.
You can go back to your regular life or know the truth about the universe.
Welcome to my world.
I've been dreaming about this.
This is definitely bigger.
Yeah, plus blood in the opening match too. So it's like you have a 4-hour show and you're starting your show with people bleeding. How are you supposed to like maintain the shock and awe of it and the entertainment value of it when you're starting with the basically the most devastating thing that you're gonna see tonight, or that you could see in a night. I'm not saying they're not gonna have other people bleeding, but it's just like from the standpoint of constructing a show, that's probably not the best idea to keep people excited and you know, on the edge of their seat. Okay, what am I looking up? Oh yeah.
$9 Lux Cravings boxes give you a whole world of tasty indulgences, including the slow roasted flavor of the Cantina chicken burrito.
La 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 la.
Lux Cravings box only at Taco Bell.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Rah, 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 rah.
Is live from the Mission Ballroom, Denver, Colorado. We are witnessing Jon Moxley taking the fight fight to a bloodied Mark Briscoe here tonight in our opening contest.
Rah, rah, rah. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rah 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 show.
Double or nothing.
I am Rah Rah.
From the ambulance. And that struck a chord with Moxley. It was, the referee stoppage last week, Taz, that struck a chord for Briscoe. Heavy feelings in this bout.
Absolutely, but the feelings are, the cover. Lateral press by Moxley. The
See,
feelings right now.
I can go like this, and we can go like this. Let's get a little ahead of the game here. Here we go.
He's not done. Watch him fly right here, as you see on the replay. Taking out Moxley right on his head.
That's very loud.
Psycho man from Delaware. Redneck Jones. Mark Briscoe.
Redneck Jones.
Trying to ride this wave of momentum. The lariat, the lateral press. Moxley kicking out.
And how quickly the tide has turned after that risk. It certainly paid off.
AEW.
Get split open and you're bleeding. It really brings something out of you.
All right, the tweets are on, guys. Retweet the tweets, and let's get some likes on the YouTube. Let's get to 20 likes so we can start predicting. We might even hit 20 before the end of this this match here. If you have not already left a like, please do it, guys. And everybody who already has, thank you so much for being the Trailblazers. Joe Soup, what's up, man? Welcome back.
Put to the midsection, though, by Moxley, changing levels.
Absolutely. Moxley quickly changing the direction of this bout.
We got blued on the dance floor, guys.
Throw into the ropes, reverse,
chop to the chest of Moxley.
Authority by Briscoe.
And this is where Briscoe gets so good. His ability to change the direction on his side with the quick chops.
Thank you, Joe Soup. That's what's up.
Moxley taking off his feet, but he was the first man back up.
Yo, Joe Soup, I should make you a an avatar for YouTube. You see how it just has like that J next to your name? I should make you an avatar.
Wait a minute, trying to butterfly the arms, Excalibur. The double underhook, Briscoe looking for Jay Driller, but Moxley well aware. And short.
I can make it that same J, but it's like sitting in a bowl of soup.
Now Moxley looking to butterfly the arms of Briscoe, maybe take a paradigm shift.
Oh my goodness. Clobbering clothesline. Up close and personal with Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe absolutely needed that there.
Dude, it was so awesome that AEW actually came in the stream. AEW came in here and wished us a good watch along. The official AEW YouTube account.
Could be poised to deliver the froggy bow to John Moxley. Briscoe takes flight. Froggy bow. Moxley was ready. Taz Briscoe inadvertently put himself in some very deep water with the world champ. Yeah, sure thing. Got the legs in right away. Now Briscoe's definitely in trouble. As if Mark Briscoe wasn't having enough difficulty catching his breath. Now is trapping that wrist. So Briscoe can't break the grip. Now maybe he's going Juji Katami here. Full extension.
Briscoe's got to get to the ropes, reaching out and scooting over. And
He only used the J's in his alphabet soup.
to force the break, but Moxley holding on, trying to inflict as much damage as possible.
Look it up. Yeah, I could like tweet it to you after I make it. I'll try to remember. Wait, I'll make myself a note.
And almost nursing it on the way out to try and get a breather. Oh no, and it's Yuta.
Put it on my notepad.
For the second time, Yuta playing a role into this match. He was the man that sent Briscoe to the ring post that opened up that wound on Briscoe's head. Referee never saw it. I mean, referee now is yelling at Yuta. Now he doesn't see where
Make it a Joe Soup avatar.
Trying to contain Moxley. Thankfully for Mark Briscoe, just returning Briscoe to the ring. They don't like Yuta here in Cannabis Central.
Cannabis Central. I wonder if we're gonna get any Rocky Mountain Pro representation tonight. They're in the spot.
Normally he would pop right up to the top rope, Excalibur. He'd look for that froggy.
It's James Rowland Jr. What's up, James Rowland? Oilers score first 2 minutes. Whoa. Dang. Hey, no lead is safe anymore these days, man. That's good to start, but ay. Dang, Moxley almost got pinned.
Ian, you would know better
So Briscoe's like just under world champion status in AEW. This is interesting data here. The guy who hasn't won a single thing here is somehow about to beat the world champ. Interesting data.
Now looking for the ninth. No, Moxley.
Moxley?
Good counter.
Who's Moxley, Excalibur? Curb stomp. You have to be tech support unless it's pretty easy to set up. Oh yeah, I'll make it easy for you. It is a bit complex to get it right. I'll make it easy. I'll make sure it's exactly the right size and file type and everything. Trust me, I've had to do it many times, and I know it does get a little dicey. What the heck? That was a 3 count.
No, Moxley just barely rolled through.
Trying to lock the thing. Oh, hand to bicep grip here, Taz.
James, you're already thinking that's what's up. Telling you, everybody except Darby is just a side quest, man. It's not gonna happen. But I know why people want Moxley to lose this title and everything. I've been saying it since he won the title. No one is winning this title from Moxley other than Darby Allin. They set him up perfectly. They told the story right, and he's the only one they told the story the right way. Everyone else just feels like a side quest. They're trying to like quickly make it look like Hangman's the one and all that, but man,
this is the start of a huge summer for AEW Fyter Fest tonight, next week.
I see you, man.
Special live event from Portland, Oregon. And then AEW heads to Mexico City and Arena Mexico, the cathedral of
dude, if they cared about what was believable, this would be a different spot. But I'm talking about like what they've done to make it look like Darby's the one who's going to win it. I definitely see you with the Darby doesn't look like a believable world champion. I'd see you with that, but I'm talking about like the story they've set up and the like why Moxley still has the title. Because they had an idea of where they were going with this. You know what I mean? Like I'm not talking about that I think he looks like a world champion or anything. I'm just talking about why Moxley still has the title and why this whole entire Death Riders run has been the way it has been. It's because of like the story they're trying to get across and the ending they're trying to get to. Super Mario, nice, man. Mystico returns. Look at this graphic, man. Their graphic department is on fire with this. Literally and figuratively. Summer blockbuster. Briscoe is their alternative for Kingston? Yeah, you got a point there. I can see that. I can see that. Absolutely, WB. It's the CEO. You just pull the trigger now? Yeah, but he's not the type of guy to do that. We've seen it a million times. He doesn't adjust well to like having to change his mind about things, especially when there's no reason besides us just saying it. Yeah, Orange Cassidy, I'm pretty sure he's hurt or something because he's never far from the show if he's okay. He's normally gonna like open the show or be on it some way. So sadly I think he's probably hurt. I think that's the only way that Toni would not have Orange Cassidy on this show multiple weeks in a row. Which is weird because you don't have to be in 100% health to be on a show. I wish that wrestling companies would realize this. Why can't you keep someone on the show while they're healing? That creates a story. That creates a story. That creates a situation where where you could play it up, you can use the time that they would have had in a match to tell stories about who they are, where they came from, what they're up to, what they're thinking about, how they're taking this recovery seriously, show their training, show their recovery process, show them in the pool, like learning to walk again or something. Like, do something, man. They don't have to disappear until they're 100% ready to wrestle again. I wish wrestling companies would realize that. Some companies do it. I've seen some people stick around while they're hurt, but it's like, if you have somebody who's one of your favorites, they don't have to just be wrestling to be on your show, man. Show us the recovery process. That would endear us to them. If you showed us, like, oh, he's got a torn rotator cuff, the doc says this, and then show him in the doctor's office, show him like getting the diagnosis and then being kind of sad about it, and then talking to his girlfriend or his friends backstage, giving him the pep talk, like, man, it's not over, man. Think about this. Think about what you said, what this is all about. And, it would uplift and bring other people onto the show that maybe don't get a whole lot of screen time either. And you could just create an actual episodic piece of entertainment instead of just a bunch of wrestling. They don't have to be 100% ready to go out here and do a front flip over the top rope to be on your show. I wish people would understand that a little bit more. Like, you don't have to just book them to just wrestle, man. And I would say 99 times out of 100, whatever you book them to do that is not them wrestling is going to be more impactful and more understandable to the common person watching the show. It's probably going to get them over more than watching them run around these ropes for 15 minutes. You have an opportunity when people get hurt. You have to look at the silver lining. They're hurt, so you can't use them at all. There's no silver lining to that. You can have a silver lining. You can show the recovery. You can show what they're going through. You can endear them, babyface them up, especially even if they're like a heel. You could have them come back with a new aura about them. Or you could just leave them off TV until they're fully healed up, and then they come back and it's the same old thing. Which one sounds like a better idea? But one of them requires more like mental acuity, and it requires more. It just requires more thinking and more investment emotionally and mentally, and that's something that is at a very high premium around this spot. Because the guy running your show is running like a million things. So anything that requires more work is probably going to be the thing that's going to go by the wayside. Because it requires hard work. That requires thinking. It doesn't require thinking to put somebody out here who's one of the best wrestlers in the world and tell them, okay, you got 17 minutes. Go make me look good. It's like the guy who coaches the All-Star team or something. Okay, go out there. I'm going to need you to score some points. If you get a chance to slam dunk, I want some slam dunks. If you're open for three, I want you to shoot the three. It's like, okay, then the whistle blows. They go out there and they make you look like you're a master coach because you have people who are the best in the world just doing what they're the best at. That doesn't require any sort of thought process. Now, where you become a good coach is when you don't have like all the all-star pieces and you're creating team players and stuff and writing up the plays and figuring out ways around the other people's defense and offense. That's what makes a good coach. But that requires effort.
What's going on? Well, they will face one another at All In Texas.
It's time. It's Mina time. They brought her song back so quick. They were like, Mina. Okay. Why don't you want Mina?
Shirakawa was the last woman to challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Yeah, and then we're just wondering where they're at and everything. It's just, it's a detachment is what it causes.
He was the embrace after the match, shall we say, that showed that there was No hard feelings between Mina and Toni.
No hard feelings.
Mina's song sounds like the end of a Fast and the Furious movie.
AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm on equal footing, on the same page here, Taz.
Yes, I know. Interesting. I mean, Mina was doing this crazy dance. Toni Storm was dancing, and
Oh yeah, yeah. Adam Cole, they let him stick around while he was hurt. That was one of the. I'm not saying Orange Cassidy is hurt. I don't know, but I just based off of Tony's booking, I've not seen a gap in the booking of Orange Cassidy outside of him just being out for an injury or something. Yeah, WB, that was awesome.
Both Julia Hart and Skye Blue recently returning from
Make
injury.
Julia Hart a little smaller, move her over.
Both Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm, this sisterhood of evil, Ian.
It was a welcome sign to see Skye Blue back from injury. Returning to the side of best friend
We need
Julia
Skye
Hart.
Bleezy.
I couldn't help but notice at ringside, Mercedes Moné Taz not
There she is.
giving a match of this magnitude perhaps the respect it deserves. You can see it in the shot there, just texting, fixing her hair.
I think she's
There we go.
one of those talk ticks.
I've heard of that.
They have that on phones now. Yeah, I know. Crazy. I'm looking. She's looking at herself. I don't know what
Nice,
she's doing.
Super
She's got
Mario.
numbers and videos of her face. It's wild.
Fans, we do apologize. The headset from Mercedes is off, but a great tag team match on the way, Excalibur.
Yes,
Wait,
Skye Blue
Mercedes
trying
is
to
on
strike
commentary,
first with
but
the
she's
high
not
boot.
going to
Mina
talk.
Shirakawa able to avoid contact. Now the reversal. Mina sent
So
into
I
the
think
corner.
Adam
Skye
Copeland
Blue,
comes
a step
back.
too
I
slow as Mina
I
connects
don't.
with the big elbow strike.
I don't.
And that wraparound kick there, and just almost like Mercedes is inconvenienced with these four great athletes here. Almost just here to play mind games on the side Russian leg sweep.
Well, you got to have your mind on the lady to my right here. Mercedes will roll championships if you're one of these four ladies in the ring. As Timeless Toni Storm now working in concert with Mina Shirakawa.
What do you think, though?
elbow, and now Toni Storm.
Nathaniel, you probably think he is coming back because you thought of it, you brought it up.
Covers. Skye Blue able to kick out. Yeah, you can see right. Well, she's got a little maybe a Merlot going on here, or a little Shiraz. What do you think that is, Cabernet Sauvignon. But now Toni Storm, I can smell it from here. You know your alcohol, that's for sure.
I might be able to detect tag made.
Heck yeah, WB, I'd love to have a
Drink,
steak.
maybe that's about it.
I haven't had a steak in a
Mina
while.
Shirakawa in there.
I need some steaks on the
There's a
line.
good old eight-treat.
That's what Shroomgoon's asking for. Shroomgoon wants steaks on the line. I want steaks.
Oh, wait a second.
Steaks in my oven.
Yeah, Skye Blue, she felt
after
the
I
effects of that glamorous driver, Mina.
put a nice
She was able to
caramelization
flip
on
it.
them.
Now Skye comes in.
We're all looking for
Cartwheel
steaks. Some of
into
us are
the
looking for
elbow.
different
Now, Julia
steaks.
tagged herself in. She knew Skye was in trouble. Good job by Julia. She came in quick with that elbow. Wow.
No, I don't think there. Oh yeah, there's a title online. It's the Omega match. Omega has a four-way.
Isolated in the corner.
Him,
No
Brody
throw
King.
first, Mina. Julia in. Mina taking a moment to compose herself. Julia over that top.
Mascara Dorado. Mascara Dorada. And Claudio Castagnoli.
Of course, an illegal hold. Referee Stefan Smith calling for the clean break as Selfie Jones.
Floyd, what's up, Floyd? Floyd knows what I'm talking about.
And right in front of the number one contender, Mercedes Moné, Skye Blue sending Timeless Toni Storm crashing into the barricade. I think that is the first hint of a smile we've seen from Mercedes Moné as Skye Blue and Julia Hart tandem.
Dang, Mina.
Boy, Mina got planted with that one. Brutal landing.
Mina got splatterhoused. Barbecue pork teriyaki noodles? Ooh, nice, man. Oh, Jimmy John's going off. Jimmy John's, don't do it. Jimmy John's, no. New tattoo episode with Punk. Nice, Super Mario, nice. Can you tweet me that? Tweet me the link so I can play that whenever we get a chance. Jimmy Johns, come on. Dang. They said that's over with. But is it really, though? I don't know about that.
AEW Women's World Champion.
AEW Women's Champion.
You think of Tabasco and ketchup? Dip action? Toni Storm sent to the outside.
She better not be dipping this steak in ketchup. That's heat right there.
How do you guys have such fancy tastes?
We make money, bro. That's why.
Into the corner.
We make money, bro.
Spend all mine on action figures, those great Jazzberg dolls.
Joe Soup, did you take a picture of the soup? You know what I'm going to tell you. When you tell me that you're eating something good, you know I'm going to say take a picture. Mina's getting slaughtered over here, and Toni Storm is just down on the outside.
Not wrestling with a lot of urgency, Taz.
So the woman who has been your world champion for the better part of like a year, with a break, a little break. That woman and the girl who was fighting her at the pay-per-view for the world title are a tag team now, and they're fighting two girls who have like barely ever won anything and never been world champion, and somehow it's a knockdown, drag out, dominant performance by the girls who never have won much or anything.
Sky Blue.
And the world champion is hurt on the outside by one slap and can't even get up.
Due to injury, but she is showing no signs of ring rust as she's.
What is the thinking behind these matches? Just do a match? Yo, you get to do a match and make sure it lasts this long.
Did you skip lunch today? I actually did. As Mina Shirakawa.
And then while you're doing that long match, make sure that the team that looks like they shouldn't win is winning most of the match. What's the thinking behind this booking, man?
And you are correct on that, Ian. Now Julia once again looking for the pinfall.
I'm all for a good match, but like,
Mina Shirakawa more than equal to the task.
Who in this match is on the opposite side of this ring that's gonna give that good match? It's just gonna be a bunch of moves that could have been done better, faster, smoother by somebody else.
Finally, timeless Toni Storm returning to the apron.
The best part of this is seeing that steak. That's the thing I'm most interested in here. Wrap it up. You see, this is what they're doing. Instead of like telling you who these people are, getting you invested in the characters, this is what they're doing. They're letting you see your world champion and the girl who might have been the world champion if she would have won at the pay-per-view, letting you see them get beat up by girls who have no iota of sniffing a world title anytime soon. Instead of telling us and giving us some character development, it's time to watch them do moves over and over again and dominate people who should be the dominant.
And Mina Shirakawa, just when she thought she could get some relief, maybe a tag up from timeless Toni Storm, Sky Blue decking the world champ.
And look at this
balance. Now they're styling on him. Now they're doing old school and stuff. Look at this.
Excellent balance to your point, Ian, for sure. Dropping blow right to the back of the shoulder.
Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you?
Great rapid fire offense here as cover made and Mina.
Wow, the latest 3-count breakup by Toni Storm.
You're trying to kick it in to the AEW Women's World Champion, but maybe sent back down.
Julia, the back heel trip, but she turned her back, rolling elbow strike from Mina.
Think I'm onto something? What temperature with the... You know, she probably cooked it well done, too. She probably cooked it well, had him cook it well done, and then dipped it in ketchup. Mercedes trying to get all the heat.
For the AEW Women's World Championship at All in Texas.
I'll tell you, Mina has taken...
The only thing that got more heat than the steak is probably Mercedes right now.
Offense by Sky Blue and Julia Hart. I don't know if there's much left.
Why is she out here if she's just going to eat, though?
Desperately needs a tag, but can she make that tag with Toni Storm?
Maybe that's the whole reason for this match, is just for her to be able to get through as much of that steak as possible and dip it in ketchup 100 times. Oh my God, what was that?
Sling blade from the top rope. Mina.
Ew.
She got it all, though, dude. I don't think she did.
You see this
She may not have
sling blade by Mina? Oh my, dude, they need to end this match.
Mina rolling. And Mina right there. She's right there.
So close. I don't know if Mina realizes she's right now. She just looked up. I guess she does.
Makes the tag, and here comes the champ. Unloading both barrels with a drop kick. Skye Blue swinging a miss. Toni Storm on the high, the Fez press, and the right hands come raining down. The champ ready to turn the tide for her team here. And a sky high for Skye Blue from Toni Storm. There's the arc and the back fist by Mina Shirakawa. And
now's not the time to kiss. What are we doing here?
We're standing switch. Skye Blue, Julia Hart trying to hold on, but the German suplex. And
they're shaking. They're going nuts. They're about to kiss.
Little shimmy, a little shake. And a combo hip attack.
And trading places. Just as devastating.
Now Skye Blue, center of the ring. As Toni Storm looking for that TCM chicken wing. It is in. And Skye Blue is fading fast. The tap. There it is, the win from Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa.
Ah, they win. Cliffhangers. Looks like old Meatloaf. It looked good when they first brought it out. When I first saw it, it looked pretty good. But Mercedes was hungry, man. She tore it up. Up and a kiss between Toni and Mina.
Well, Taz, you may not be the romantic type, but I'm starting to get romantic about All in Texas, where it will be the AEW Women's World Champion Toni Storm against Mercedes Moné.
Well, both ladies right here, almost face to face.
38 days from now.
No fun needed. I love it. Old school.
The shoot style.
Yeah.
Cave Woman Jones over there. Toni Storm. She will put that AEW Women's World Championship on the line against the winner of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. The CEO, the TBS champion, Mercedes Moné, and All in Texas.
That's a lady with class, folks. Rome's gonna wash it down with some wine.
Oh, Mercedes is not happy about
In
this.
Texas, you can still join us, AEWTIX.com, or you can see it on pay-per-view or Prime Video. All in Texas, but right now, let's head to the back where our colleague, Lexi Nair, is standing by.
Delicious. Delicious. She's drinking Mercedes wine.
Rush, but it has officially been announced you versus Swerve Strickland in Portland, Oregon next week.
How the hell are you?
Hey, it's MJF.
It's
It's
what
MJF.
I want. It's what deep down you need to understand, okay? I'm actually coming here to help you. You need to stay out of Swerve and the Cowboy's business, dude. If you take Swerve out when he would have taken out Cowboy, his chances of winning the world title drastically go up. And to make matters worse, if you can actually get them to get along, well then, Cowboy's a shoo-in to win the world title. And last time I checked, maybe you don't remember because he knocked you clean the hell out at Double or Nothing, but you can't beat Hangman. And if he wins that world title, you're not gonna. Buddy, those two guys, they're animals. You know what you do with animals? You let them eat each other.
That's dead cute, mate. That's lovely, right? Have you got anything
That's
more to
lovely,
say?
mate.
I've got a match later on, and like this, Max, of course you're always thinking about yourself. Me, I'm thinking about AEW. I understand what's going on here. You don't want Hangman to win the belt. Do you know why? Because you have no chance to be a Hangman on your best day. See you later, mate.
Hey, quick question. How's your son Harry doing?
Oh!
Whoa. He's up.
MJF.
Mr. Osprey?
And MVP. And now the Hurt Syndicate. They're right there.
Young Maxwell Jacob Friedman, or more appropriately, the Hurt Syndicate. We have business elsewhere tonight. Good luck to you in your match.
Bobby Lashley versus Will Ospreay teased here. Give me that. Who straightened up his jersey and left? He straightened up Will Ospreay's jersey.
Well, it is official for next week. Swerve Strickland, Will Ospreay, part of Summer Blockbuster, 4 hours live on TBS, and we will hear from the Hurt Syndicate next on Fyter Fest. But fans first, DraftKings Sportsbook.
That was a cool little segment right there. I like that.
New customers bet
Yep, that was a benefit of being the Hurt Syndicate. He had incredible protection there. I don't think, man, I don't even think there's a security squad out there that could really step between all that to get to MJF. At least not a one-man security squad. I don't care how good Will Ospreay is, he's not getting through the wall of Shelty B, of Benjamin Shelton and Lashley Bobby. That is a big no-go. You are not making it through that. See how many likes we're up to. We're up to 20 yet? It'd be great to do a prediction on the next match. Give us a little bit more edge of our seat action here. Let's see. What are we sitting at? Ooh, we did it. We did it, guys. Thank you so much. All right, next match predictions are on the docket. Did they say what the next match is? It's Robert Stone. Robert Stone. Robert Stone with the bits. Thank you, Robert Stone. Robert Stone. Look at that. Lashley Bobby. As soon as I said Bobby, Robert Stone shows up. He's like, wait, did you say my name? Say my name? Elevated. Whoa. Oh my goodness. We're so Robert baited. Osprey. Look at this. Robert baited, so Robert baited to the sky. Yeah, we're getting Robert baited. Elevated. Look at this. Robert Stone, thank you for the bits. 44 bits. 44 bits. And 7 bits on top. Thank you so much. Super Zay is still sitting pretty up on top of the tree. Nobody's been able to take him down yet. He's the king of the roost right now. I think he only has, what, 16 hit points left? 16 bit points. Not the biggest MJF fan, James. Yeah, I can understand people not being the biggest fan of him. It seems like he's got his stuff straight in certain regards, and in other regards, it's like, what's going on here? I like the Osprey bit. Nice work. Yeah, I had to sift through. Well, actually, I got lucky because I remembered one time that the announcers didn't talk over his entrance, and I got it. I got it like the next day. I was like, I better get that one because I'm pretty sure they're not going to let that happen again. Oh my goodness, Jimmy Johns. Jeez. Jimmy Johns is so selfish. You're being so selfish, Jimmy Johns. We're just trying to watch the show. Jimmy. Robert Stone, welcome to the stream, man. We heard people about to die. Somebody's about to die.
gentlemen,
Let's go.
MVP, MJF, and the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, the Hurt Syndicate.
Taz, Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, absolutely dominant as AEW World Tag Team Champions, as we saw in Double or Nothing.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, these two guys, they're going to be so
We are people.
especially with the conniving MJF in their corner. You saw for a minute there, it looked like Lashley and MJF's going to go at it.
Let's
Instead,
get Lashley Bobby.
really ate
There you go.
that
Lashley Bobby.
spear from the massive Lashley.
Fitting right in.
Here they come to wreck your neck.
Maybe a little bit of a stumble, but like you said, Taz, really finding that groove and how he can help the Hurt Syndicate, which to me has been the question mark. And I think we're starting to see it bear fruit as this relationship grows.
Oh, they messed up the camera shot. You're supposed to get the camera shot of them all posing together. This production team is just they're sideways, dude. They're always missing finishes. They're always missing like the hype spot that they're supposed to get. We're supposed to get them all standing there together, like MVP, MJF in the middle, like this, and Shelton and Bobby on the turnbuckles, symmetrically showing that they have they've reached a point of unity. But instead, they're like filming Bobby's leg and filming MVP.
Attention, AEW viewing audience. This is an official announcement from the Hurt Syndicate.
Let's go. Let's find out what they got. That's not MVP's fault. I mean, he's not in charge of the camera work or anything.
Brother Roberto.
Roberto.
You used to live in the Mile High City.
Woo! Lashley Bobby. Looks like his suit is made out of leather, doesn't it?
Now that you live in Texas, what's your opinion of Denver?
Uh-oh. Thumbs down. Oh, he gave thumbs down to Denver. Crazy. Welcome, man. Oh, that sucks, Crazy.
The Almighty left this place.
I'm glad it wasn't worse.
But look, let's get down to business. This is AEW. We're the best wrestle. And I'm standing with the absolute greatest tag team that ever existed in the history of the sport. You could put together your dream team of tag team champions then, now, from this company, from any other company, from the universe, and they couldn't remove the championships from the waist of these two mega stars. So I'm forced to ask, if this is where the best wrestle, where are the best tag teams?
Oh my God, Jimmy Johns.
To challenge the champions. Why is everybody so absolutely terrified of the standard of excellence and the Almighty? Where are they? You know,
Where are they?
They're in your imagination because they don't exist. There is no one. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. It's all yours, Max.
Thank you, Montel.
This might take a while. Appreciate some silence while I'm speaking, though. It's a little
Let's get it.
You believe this?
We heard people.
Already know, I want gold, just like my best friends Bob and Shelton have. I want back my AEW World Championship. Which means, like all those marks in the back, unfortunately, I'm going to have to start wrestling a little bit more. Which brings me
He said, I'll get over
to
it.
Mexico. Now, apparently,
countrymen of Mexico believe that their top guy... Hey, stop being rude and show some respect to the young genius.
The young genius.
Mexico's supposed top... I'm not going to. Shut up. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico. Mystico, your country believes you're the best wrestler in the world, and well, that can't be true because I am. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail from Mexico.
Oh my goodness, Jimmy Johns. Jimmy Johns is like, the best wrestler in the world hails from Jimmy Johns. Freaking Jimmy Johns. They're going off tonight. All right, Jimmy Johns. Jimmy Johns hurts people. Jimmy Johns is hurting my feelings right now. Let's see if maybe this will work a little better. Might be a little behind, actually. Let me see. Come on, this is like one of the best things that's going to be on the show. That's probably why they're doing it. They're like, man, no, get him now. Now's the time. Don't get him during a 20-minute match.
Do so. And do you people know why I was able to do that? It's because, unlike all of you poors, I'm a megastar, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Happy Gilmore.
Speedball Mike Bailey. Commander.
Speedball. Speedball. Speedball.
Trios match here next.
Got speedball. Speedball. This is the team. This is what they have stepping. Speedball. 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 It's our favorite song, guys.
We got Bruce Leroy. And we got
Bruce Leroy.
What are we doing here? What do you morons want?
Speedball.
You disrespect Mystico. You disrespect Lucha Libre.
You disrespect.
You disrespect me. Pero sabes lo que pienso de ti. Que todo lo que sale de tu sucia boca es pura basura.
Sucia.
I believe Commander just said everything that comes out of MJF's mouth is garbage.
Hey, así que voy a enseñarte a respetar la lucha libre, cabrón.
I mean, I can translate that like hard.
Great here.
Mention the truth, though, I can say that.
Écoutez bien mes grands calices de tabarnak.
What language is that?
You said you wanted the best? Well, in front of you is a group of international killers.
Speedball. Speedball. FTR versus the Hurt Syndicate. That's like one of the only matches they could probably do that would
Now,
look
Maxwell, I know you may be a little bit uncultured, slightly unseasoned.
believable.
So you may not understand what my compadres just said here tonight. So I'm gonna keep it real short and sweet for your simple ass. Hurt Syndicate, we can get it popping right here tonight, here in the Mile High City, baby. So wait. You guys want a match tonight with the Hurt Syndicate? You want it right here in the Mile High City?
They already have a match tonight. These guys are already booked.
Absolutely not, because you guys haven't earned it.
Rabbi, what's up, man?
If you would like an opportunity to stand up against
the tag team champions.
I'm at the show. Dang, nice,
Why
man.
don't you guys impress us by earning it?
Wow, Hurt Syndicate not giving the team a jet speed and Commander the time of day here.
What is this? What is this like order of operations here? This is really odd. They came out here to challenge the Hurt Syndicate, knowing they had a match coming up next, and Roosh and his team are out here. For the match they were booked for before the show started. What is this weird order of operations here? Shouldn't they have like caught them backstage and been like, "Hey, we want that shot," and then they tell them, "You're gonna have to prove it," you know, or something like that. How did that order of operations work? How did how did the way that unfolded make any sense?
For this match here tonight at Fyter Fest.
It's about built on a grudge that is just a few days old, but certainly we've seen Jet Speed and Commander not be afraid to jump into the deep end here, Taz.
You know, it doesn't take long to build some animosity towards someone or a group of guys, and we're definitely getting that right here in this match that's about to go down.
And I noticed at the top of the ramp as the Hurt Syndicate was making their exit, Roosh shared a tense moment with the Hurt Syndicate, which
is certainly one way to describe it. His philosophy is no pasa nada. Nothing matters. Essentially, nothing matters until he says it does. He controls the ring, controls the pace.
La Facción Ingobernable.
Champions ever. One of the biggest stars in Mexico before committing full time here to AEW. Taz, just a dominant force.
Well, that's great confidence.
Ah, there's the Beast Mortos. So I was like, is the Beast Mortos here or no?
And you know, he plays no games. That's what he's about. Whoa, Bailey just got nailed.
Big fans, we are entering the second hour of 4 straight here tonight. Fyter Fest live on TBS and streaming on Max. And this trios match raging.
Let's get Kevin Knight.
Charlistico sending Commander into our announce desk as Kevin Knight just almost. Oh, wait a second. Not now. Head first into the death courtesy of El Toro Blanco. Roosh as Speedball Mike Bailey. The Beast Morto.
Speedball, speedball, guys.
And there is Bailey. Go Ninja, go. As Kevin Knight.
Go Ninja, go. All right, let's do a prediction on this like I say it. Let's find out who's going to get this right. YouTube or Twitch.
Finishing tied for second place in his block, tied with young Nick Wayne. The prodigy of AEW is Roosh now with that camera cable.
That's the speed plane. Speed plane? It's called speed plane.
This is where they get control. They thrive in chaos.
Speed jet.
Yeah, and he's right now. Roosh is obsessed with.
I know there's 3 people on each team, but we're just gonna put 2 for now. Or
I lost count of how many times he rammed the guy's face into me.
Commander turning the tables on Charlistico as Kevin Knight into
Los
Ingobernables.
La Facción. LFI. That's what they're called.
Speed working as a unit here.
All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
Roosh goes down. Might have caught Roosh a bit low, but now the cover made too. Able to kick out.
And I like that call by Aubrey because that was not intentional as the tag is made. And honestly, Taz, Roosh fights dirty, so you got to fight fire with fire.
You're supposed to fight dirty. I mean, this is not, you're trying to win, you're trying to make more money. I mean, if you can take a shortcut, take it. I mean, I don't have a problem with that personally. Right now, Roosh has got to get out of that corner. This is not wrong corner for sure.
Snapmare from Speedball and Bailey. Drop kick, side of the head on Roosh. And Bailey doing a good job of keeping his eyes on La Facción Ingobernable. You see at the bottom of your screen the Toxic Spider Thekla, who arrived in AEW 1 week ago, making an immediate impact with that attack on Jamie Hayter. She will be in action later
Speed
tonight.
jet.
Page as Mortos, the distraction, creating the opening, and Bailey going down as LFI on the hunt here.
And a sign of villainous teams we see with our partners at CMLL. When there's an opportunity.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch now, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count. Let's get it.
translates literally to the ungovernable
It's done.
faction. Aubrey Edwards
You got it. You got it.
finding out firsthand just how
Archer and Cage can go after the belts. Arcade, yeah, I guess, dude, but they're just they've been relegated to nonsense. They have been made to look like the most touchable and unfit beasts that AEW has, man. They dropped the ball on both of them a long time ago. It would take a while for them to get built up to that. If it happened right now, it would just be another Outrunners, another private party, like just a team that got served up just to get served up. It would take a little while, Arcade. They're not there right now. Come back. Did I miss anything big or important? You missed MJF and the Hurt Syndicate. They were out here, but they had a largely weird segment that didn't make much sense for why it existed. They just came out and kind of tried to roast Denver and then got a little bit booed, and then they got confronted by Speedball Mike Bailey, Kevin Knight, and Commander, I think. And they were like, "We want a match with you," and then Hurt Syndicate was like, "No, you didn't earn it," and they walked out, and now Speedball and them are fighting these guys, which is who they were scheduled to fight tonight. I don't know why they were challenging another tag team on the same night. Did they want 2 tag matches in one night? They would have got extra murdered tonight. They're already getting jacked up by these guys. It made no sense. It really, the order of how they told that story made no sense. Why would you come out with 3 guys to challenge the Hurt Syndicate and then be like, "Oh no, you got to earn it," and knowing they already have a match tonight, they should have met them backstage and been like, "Hey, we appreciate your work. We've seen what you've done here. We want to be next for those tag titles," and then have MJF be like, "Don't you have a match?" Or not MJF, yeah, MJF. "Don't you have a match tonight?" And then MVP's like, "Yeah, don't you guys have a match tonight? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on the prize?" And then have like Roosh walk up and just sock all of them. It just made no sense, dude. The order of operations was all off on that segment. And why did they even come out? Did they come out to tell us anything?
Japan, actually, it's not fun.
Hurt Syndicate came out to like ask for a challenge, I guess. They were like, "Where's the challenge at?" And they got challenged by a thrown together trio that has a match already tonight. Just nothing about that segment was silky or well thought out. Yeah, they should have hired me instead of Will Washington. This Will Washington guy they hired, who never worked in the wrestling industry, they hired him to be their like, what is he? He's like the,
and now tagging the foot, just stomping down on the
what's
ankle.
the word for it?
Barefoot, that's a problem. I've done it, many times.
Continuity. He's the continuity expert. He's supposed to be the guy who like he looks over all the segments and makes sure everything makes sense together. Where was he at for that? If he was involved in that, he needs to be seriously looked into.
Oh, look at this. Backstabber.
That needs to be my job. I need to be the continuity expert. That's what my job should be. I would tighten this show up a little bit if Toni listened to me. I don't know. Maybe Will Washington has some good ideas, but maybe Toni like overrides it. But I don't know why he would hire a guy for that job if he wasn't gonna be able to do anything. You would think by month 2 of a guy being like, maybe we shouldn't do this, and you still say, no, we're doing it anyway, that you maybe eliminate the position or something. They should definitely put me on the scene instead. But Will got that job by being one of those guys. Will definitely got the job by being one of those guys who's just happy to be here and everything you do is great. It's a bad position to have as a person who thinks that way. Or it creates a situation where that position is ineffective. Because if the guy in that position is just happy to be there and thinks what you're doing is just awesome, then it kind of undermines the position even existing. It's like having your grandma on quality assurance or something. Like your grandma thinks you're the best, you know? Oh yeah, and he's Swerve's cousin, right? Yeah, I forgot about that. Dude, that makes it even worse. And he's Swerve's cousin. You got LFL winning? LFI? Oh my god. Yo, Commander's neck. Oh no, Commander. How do I feel about LFI? I think they missed the bus on them. There was a period of time where Roosh was like the most feared man in AEW. They should have put something meaningful on him. Should have had him get a big win against somebody who they already know they're going to use more often in the future, and just let him have that rise, that dominant rise. He should have put a big beating on somebody in a high-stakes match. Maybe had him win the Continental Crown or something like that. International title, something like that. I think they missed the bus on them. I think that they could have definitely been something, but it's almost like they've proven exactly how much they're going to use them, and it's just going to keep playing on repeat.
Temporary respite, but the flat of the boot from Roosh into the face of Kevin Knight. A lot of impact right there. Knight didn't expect it.
Roosh is getting cheered here. You see what I'm talking about? The crowd is naturally going to gravitate towards this guy. He brings it. Imagine how over he'd be right now if they gave him anything to do that mattered, or any sort of storyline that mattered.
Romance language, but just the carefree violence that LFI can deliver. Whoa, wait a minute, Knight! Whoa! That's a shrink. You talked about the size of Kevin Knight.
I'm really glad that we've had a break from Shivani on Dynamite commentary. This guy, is that Riccaboni? Riccaboni is so much better than Shivani. Shivani brings that that nostalgic feeling, but what you sacrifice on commentary for that little nostalgic pop or nostalgic feeling that it gives people is just not worthy.
This is where they shine. La Facción Ingobernable breaking the rules. As Kevin Knight, Mike Bailey, and Commander.
Everybody's in the ring.
Wait a second. Wow, cascading drop kicks. All three escape. And
this match goes on for another 2 minutes. I'm about to take a break. I'm about to take a powder. Now we need Excalibur. Rah, rah, rah.
Commander regaining the momentum here. Tag made to Commander. As Bailey and Knight holding Mordos open. Commander. Whoa! Wait, what is this? Oh, wow! Assistant code red too, and Mordos able to kick out.
Might have needed every bit of that assist with the base sunk on Beast Mortos. Great attempt at a counter.
If this is the team that you're legitimately saying is gonna pull up on the Hurt Syndicate next, shouldn't they have already won this match? Like, why is this so competitive? Yeah, it's an awesome match, but you're throwing the baby out with the bathwater for this match. You're not retaining what this match should be about. This match should be about how good Kevin Knight, Commander, and Speedball are, and how incredible as a team they are, how dominant they are as a team. You're messing with the plot, dude. If these are the guys who are supposed to be stepping up to the Hurt Syndicate, they shouldn't be getting slaughterhoused by people we hardly ever see team together. It's like the forethought is not there. It's just, oh, time to do a good match, guys. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice the good matches for the dominance that needs to be displayed to make believable challengers.
But he turned his back on Commander for a moment, and Commander springing into action. Oh, Commander dragging Jordan to go out to the floor.
Great body scissors, and it's belly.
The moonsault, the knee drop, but Roosh there to break up the pinning predicament.
And it's Knight and Roosh locking horns. Drop kick.
The drop kick. You see how he pulled it? He pulled it to make sure he wouldn't hurt anybody. Because remember, he's the one who hurt Jay White. This Kevin Knight guy, he's the one who hurt Jay White. Because he did that drop kick all crazy and landed right on him. You see how he pulled it to make sure he wouldn't land on anybody? So at least he learned his lesson.
Full extension on the thrust kick. He's got Mordo staggered, and now Knight with the assist. Yeah, over
Flying
the top.
clothesline.
Jet speed working tandem. Knight now legal.
Babyface wins. LFI gets mad. Beast Morto smash Excalibur. Yeah, and then Excalibur, since we're letting announce teams wrestle now, get Excalibur in this ring. That's the one announcer I want to see in the ring. I want to see Excalibur in this ring. UFO splash. That's 1, 2, 3. There it is. There you go. Speed Jet wins. 57% of YouTube thought this would happen. Let's see what percentage of Twitch thought this would happen. Only 10%. Dang. All right, so we start off with YouTube in the lead, 1-0. I'm glad we got to 20 likes so we can start finding out. Oops, that should be a 1. Is he gonna tell them that they earned it now? It's MVP.
You got your asses kicked for about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the temerity to pull it off in the end.
Hey, he actually brought it up.
But you know what?
Oh my gosh. Jimmy Johns, don't do it. Jimmy Johns, please. Jimmy. Speedball, speedball. Oh my goodness, Jimmy Johns. Why? I wanted to know what they said.
Here in AEW, a barn burner in, absolutely built on persistence, on athleticism, a very smart decision.
All right, okay, I got a little bit of a look into the past here.
And let Kevin Knight hit that UFO to seal it. Yeah, that's exactly what Commander did, and it was very smart. Hold on, we got a visitor here on the
Got a visitor. Okay, let's see what they said.
Not just one visitor. Applause for these guys.
The Hurt Syndicate. Okay, I got a little bit of a replay for us.
You know, I'm impressed because you got your asses kicked for about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the temerity to pull it off in the end, and that counts for a lot. But you know what? You impressed me so much that you guys have won the prize. Next week, you guys get to face Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MJF in a trios match. But the beautiful part of that is you get a preview of that ass whooping right now.
Oh. Now they get to beat them down.
Oh my God. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley going into the ring, but
going into the ring.
For next week, a trios matches.
So it's a beatdown. Uh-oh.
World Tag Team Champions reeling. Well, you got to utilize that quickness. I'm impressed. Look at that drop kick.
Wow, and they actually take out the Hurt Syndicate?
MJF's going in. Uh-oh. Wait a second, Commander. Springing in there.
And they're taking out the Hurt Syndicate. What? After that match with LFI, they're taking out the Hurt Syndicate. You know what could have had the same effect is if you would have made that match a little shorter and let them be dominant in the match instead of this unbelievable ending here. What the heck is going on here? They actually let it end like that? Wow, it ends like that too. Hurt Syndicate didn't even get the comeback. Okay. Mistakes have been made, man. I'll tell you that. Goodness gracious, dude. The whole last, like, 25 minutes has been a raggedy tragedy. Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate did get embarrassed out here. And then the commentary crew goes quiet after Taz says that. After Taz says exactly what I just said, the commentary crew's like, don't say that, don't say that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. It did happen. Freaking ridiculous, man. I'm glad that's over, dude. Get that out of here. Please, just delete that whole segment out of your memory banks.
For one another, but more importantly, we can't stand the Don
Out of your memory, Monet.
So I had an idea. I feel like later tonight, the four of us against the four of them, we whoop their ass and teach them.
Oh my God! Not more multi-man madness, please, dude.
Respect for each other, or something like that. There's a lot of things that I want. Right now, getting my hands on the Don Callis family is number one. So I'll see you guys out there. Right?
Oh my God!
We'll see you out there, Dan.
Let's add even more multi-man madness matches to this fight card, guys. Let's just have everybody running around doing moves over and over again. No storytelling, no nothing. Just hey, time for more guys to stand in the corner, or not even stand in the corner because they're not going to do that. They're not going to actually do a tag match. Let's have more guys lay on the ground, stand around the apron, and peek over the apron waiting for their intricate spot that they planned out to impress the Young Bucks. Ugh. Couldn't have like a super cool promo package showing who Kevin Knight is, showing him working out. The guy's got an excellent physique, dude. You could show him in the gym, and that would be off the charts impressive to mostly everybody watching the show right now. We'd be like, what the heck? He could lift weights?
Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes
Like,
down.
you can't tell me anything about this guy. He's just suddenly flipping his way into destroying the Hurt Syndicate.
Boost oxygen. Boost oxygen is for performance.
He was in Japan.
Amazing and wonderful, pure
Now he's beating the Hurt Syndicate after wrestling a 15 to 17 minute match versus the LFI boys. Suddenly he has the power to fight off and humiliate the Hurt Syndicate. But we still don't know anything about this guy. Couldn't take 5 minutes to put together a really cool promo package that shows us like how he was brought up and like who his dad is. His dad's probably like some good basketball player or something based on his physique and his athleticism. One of his parents is probably something, you know. Can't show us any of that. Nothing. Just wrestle. Oh, and then once the wrestling stops, talk about how you're about to wrestle and then wrestle. Stuff is just mind-blowingly like basic.
Your new bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. You can now safely go wherever the wind takes us.
Yeah, dude. Speedjet versus LFI didn't need to last so long at all, dude. They could have put across the dominance and the resiliency of them if they would have won the match super quick, and then you saw the Hurt Syndicate backstage, like they just got backstage to their locker room, and then they saw the match is over, like they already won, what? And then they walked back out, like you guys already beat up LFI. Okay, let's see what you can do now, and then sick the Hurt Syndicate on them, and then it's a okay fight, but maybe they get a little bit of an upper hand on the Hurt Syndicate because they like. I don't know. They're still trying to take their jackets off, and they get jumped by Speed Jet and all them because they know what's about to happen. So they just take the initiative and jump the Hurt Syndicate before they can get their jackets off and stuff. They need to have some sort of reasonable situation, but nah, dude, it's just forget all that.
This summer, NASCAR is on TNT with 5 races and 1 epic challenge.
TNT and NASCAR go hand in hand.
Unfortunately, we already finished the trailer, Strange.
NASCAR on TNT begins June.
But the sad part is, like, the little bit that we missed of this, it's gotten worse since the beginning of the show. It's like slowly going downhill.
Now, Nick Wayne had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of Super Juniors.
Here we go, Christian Cage.
First things first, Denver.
Obey your thirst.
I realize the thin air up here cuts off the airflow to your brain, and it gives a great excuse for you all not being very intelligent. But even you have to be smart enough to realize when the Patriot
I need a picture of Nick
before
Wayne with
you,
this title, man.
You sit down and shut your mouth while I conduct my business. And you're right, Lexi. Nick had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of the Super Juniors. But he didn't win the tournament. But he did have a grueling schedule. He wrestled 14 matches in 22 days. But no excuses, right, Nick? You see, that kind of schedule would earn anybody a well-deserved night off. But you aren't anybody, Nick. You are the son of Christian Cage. You are the Ring of Honor television champion. And tonight, we're going to keep the momentum going because you're going to defend your championship right here in Denver.
Nice.
Great. You did this to me before I left.
Against who?
And
Against
it
who?
was light work for me. I mean, light work for me.
How about against him? Against Christian, please.
The stakes are a little bit higher this time because not only will you be defending your Ring of Honor television championship, you'll be defending it
Against me.
in a 4-way.
Aw, come on.
Now, Shayna, let's go find a place to lay down. I mean, actually, maybe we should watch this one up close. Don't worry. Kip's working on... He's working
Let's
on
put even more people in a match, guys. Let's have a 4-way. Goodness gracious, man. Let's have even more people running around these ropes doing moves incessantly until the inevitable end where he just retains his title. Could have made it so cool if it would have been versus him. Versus Christian. Woo, it's Max, he's back. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. Do the chant. Yeah, I love Christian, dude. That's why I wanted him to wrestle tonight. Take the title off of Nick Wayne. That'd be awesome.
Mr. Referee, I don't believe you've signed this yet.
Well, that's a conflict of interest, right?
No. So please do me the honors.
Yeah, Christian knows what's
and
up,
sign
man.
your name.
He's great.
And while he's doing that, I know all the Maximaniacs here.
Maximaniacs.
In Mile High City want to do one thing and one thing only, and that's chant my name.
I'm sure they do.
Here we go.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler.
Let's go, Max.
You're the best wrestler alive.
Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive. Let's go, Max. You're the best wrestler alive.
Nice. Yay, they did it. He couldn't even, like, diss him because they did it right. What if Thekla, what if Tekla's match is this right here? They should have had Thekla's music hit right there, and he gets slammed by Thekla.
But tonight is
That's the
return
match.
Of the 5-minute open challenge with Platinum Max. So right now, give me 5 minutes on the clock.
There it is. 5 minutes on the clock.
Let's see who can survive.
It sounded like Law and Order. Dun dun.
Best wrestler alive.
That rhyme was better. 5 and alive.
Powerhouse Hobbs.
I mean, these challenges have
Oh,
been
no.
pretty quick, Excalibur, I believe. Pretty quick.
Oh, no.
Max has not been on the winning side. Caster is
We're not doing a prediction on this one. I don't think it's going to last long enough. Powerhouse is coming through the crowd.
Something tells me there's a real chance of him being 0-11. Yeah, definitely a good chance.
How does that make any sense? Like, he's answering the challenge, but somehow he can make his music hit and let everybody know he's answering the challenge while he's up in like the concession stands. This is one time where someone should have definitely come out from backstage, because he should have had to tell like Tony Khan, hey, I'm answering the challenge here, hit my music, you know. He shouldn't have been up in like the hot dog stands and stuff. Where the heck, how would you tell somebody up there? How would you answer the challenge from up there? Yeah, Legato. Let's go, Max. They did a good job too. They did a good job on the chant. Look at this, man. We got a bunch of crowns in the chat on YouTube. You see, this is why you need someone who can actually do the continuity work, because I would have made this make sense. He would have came out from backstage. I would have even shown him talking to Tony Khan before Max even finished his little promo. It's over. You know, I would have had Max out here, he's talking his stuff, and then I would have had a backstage camera angle where Powerhouse Hobbs is talking to Tony, and Tony's like... You can't really hear what they're saying, you can't hear it, but you can see Tony like, you want to fight him right now? And Powerhouse is like cracking his knuckles, like, yeah, him, right now. And Tony's like, okay, hit his music, and he tells the people to hit the music, and then the music hits. Or it's like right after that, it goes out to Max, and you get a full camera angle of him like, okay, so whoever wants to challenge me,
We flame grill our burgers. Why?
step right up. And then the music hits, and we already knew who it was gonna be, and we saw how it like started to coalesce into that clash. That would have been funny too, because the whole time we would have known what was happening.
I'm always praying for Breeze Fabric Spray to freshen up by fighting odors and locking them away.
I would have had that. Yeah, easy paycheck for sure, dude. I'd take a spine buster from Powerhouse Hobbs for this paycheck. Absolutely. He can hit me with 2 or 3 of them.
I'm gonna sit this one out. It tastes so
I'll be
good.
fanning myself off with money while I'm in the bed. While I'm laid up in the hospital, I'll be like, with like $100 bills. My back. I don't care, man. I'll heal up. I do like what Max is doing, man. Max is one of the more entertaining spots on the show, for sure.
Character AI is an AI-powered app where you can interact with millions of characters, all ready to chat, roleplay, and create with you.
We're walking through an enchanted forest.
Go on endless adventures and explore AI worlds.
No signs of life.
Yo, I read this crazy story that's been out for, I don't even know how many years, like
You'll find limitless stories
65 years or something at this point. It's called The Final Question by Isaac Asimov. That was a crazy story.
Important step for all our employees.
You guys ever heard of this story?
Yeah.
It's called The Final Question.
Oh boy.
It's a very short story. You could finish it in maybe,
high-quality
I
promotional
don't know,
products, printed perfectly and
20
guaranteed
minutes.
to arrive on time. That's the certainty of
Maybe like a half an hour if
Allow your
you read
clients to
slowly
nail
or something,
your next
but
event or inspire your team by visiting
it was crazy. For certain.
Unrelenting itch. When moderate to severe
La,
eczema
la.
is uncontrolled despite
La
treatment,
la la
it makes
la
you
la
resourceful,
la la
not
la
just a
la.
filler. It's a back scratcher.
Hey, thank you to Robert Stone for the bits. Thank you to Strange for the tips. We still have no subscribers yet today, guys. So please make sure that you, if you like what I do, chip in, guys. Let's get a few more bits. Let's hit the goal on bits. We only need 336 more bits. 336 more bits will hit that goal. We only need, I'd say, $10 on the tip goal. That's not a lot. That's I mean, it's a lot to me, but that's not a lot for, like, you know, 45 people to put together. If everybody gave 50 cents, we'd be there. And then if you have not already subscribed to my Twitch channel, maybe become a member on YouTube. Memberships will count. I'll actually let memberships on YouTube count today. And memberships on YouTube are only 99 cents, guys. You can even gift memberships and subscriptions. So if you already have one and you want somebody else to bask in that awesomeness of having a subscription or a membership, you can gift one. It's only 99 cents to become a member on YouTube, guys. I made it as low as it can go. That gets you the badge. They get you the badge next to your name. It makes your name a different color in the chat so you stand out, and you get the emotes, so you can light it up. Let's go.
This is a four-way match.
Four-way match. Here we go, guys.
International
It's Brody King.
Introducing the challengers first. From Van Nuys, California. Weighing 280.
Here he is. Brody. Brody. He sounded like he got cold real quick. Brody. All right, Claudio is out here. As long as Jimmy Johns doesn't mess with me. Okay. Claudio's here. He's got his parking ticket jacket, guys. I would not let this guy be our driver. Look at all the parking tickets he has on his jacket. Like, how is he the driver? He should have lost his job already. He should have been switched out. Maybe let Yuta drive. Yuta seems like a pretty straightforward guy. If I tip $10, can we do a half-hour video? Yeah. As long as it's appropriate, as long as it's nothing crazy. Mascara Dorada. Do I have him? I don't think I have him. I got Masha Slamovich. I got Master P. Put Master P.
Well, that is a heavy burden to carry, but this man, with all due respect to Dominique Wilkins, Taz, he is a human highlight reel.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tremendous talent.
And Claudio Castagnoli, he
Here we go.
Commander.
Let's get it. I need a new picture of Kenny, dude. This reminds me of the Magic the Gathering that's coming out. I had to cancel my my booster box today. I didn't want to, but I don't have the money to fulfill the order. I got it for like $30 cheaper than what it cost today. By the way, it's still too much, man. $150, like, ugh. It's too much. It's basically all the money that I'm probably gonna make off the Destined Rivals Pokemon box I got. Like, just done. $10. Strangers on top of the TV, on top of the tree. See, the tip goal has been absolutely destroyed. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the tip. Da, 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 da. Can I level this up a little bit? Na 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 na. He brought his Final Fantasy sounding his Final Fantasy theme song here. This theme was actually made by the composer that Final Fantasy uses in the games. After all is said and done, he's got a chair. You better run. It's John Cena. Heel Cena. It's heel Cena. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, yo, Joe Soup. Look at this. $10 on the super chat. Oh, we gotta say something to that. I wish you could use emotes in your reply to these. Joe Soup, thank you so much. Eek. Awesomeness, dude. Thank you so much. That's what's up right there. All right, guys. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's get it.
And to me, this is a dream match. Dorada, to me, is the wild card. He has the least amount of experience in his career, but also these three men have not faced Dorada in singles action.
Speaking of lighting it up. Heck yeah, Joe Soup hooked it up, man. Put some hype in the chat on YouTube. Put some hype in the chat on Twitch, man. Back-to-back $10 contributions. You guys, thank you so much. All right, I will be back in just a bit. You guys get to hang out with Dudley during this match.
But you deal with Brody King. Finally, Omega finds Claudio on the outside, and Dorada building up speed. Over the top, the tornado takes down King.
Bodies everywhere in the Mile High City.
For the international title, it's up for grabs. Oh, Dorado. Wow. Just sidestep by Brody King, sent over the barricade.
Yeah, fans, this is not Coors Field. You got to throw him back. You got to let him get back into the ringside area.
And remember, we are just a few days removed from Double or Nothing. And Kenny Omega, part of that Anarchy in the Arena match, Taz. But as was Claudio Castagnoli, who's now taking a chop out of the head of Brody King. Castagnoli. Now he likes to deliver that uppercut to a seated opponent. But ran right into that. Brody King caught him on the way in. Big man out of Van Nuys. He's coming in hot. Well, wait a second. Dorada. Mascara Dorada looking for her coming out. Step powerbomb out to Castagnoli.
Like a projectile.
Here comes King. And Brody. Sandwiching both Dorada and Castagnoli. What impact.
The life leaving Claudio temporarily.
Wait, snap! Dragon on the floor! Man, you can feel the floor, dude. What impact. What strength, what explosivity shown by Kenny Omega.
And technique was the key to suplex a man that big. With a snapdragon, you really got to have good technique, get your hips engaged, get low, and he did that.
Omega, the 11th AEW International Champion. Now perhaps poised to terminate the competition. Kenny Omega with the advantage in this four-way match for the AEW International Championship. And don't go anywhere because the battle rages on.
Well, the champion's standing tall right now. That's impressive in this four-way match.
Especially after Anarchy in the Arena, a match that could take weeks, months, even years off a career.
Absolutely. Yeah, but that Anarchy in the Arena match, it was brutal, it was wild, and Omega, you have to remember, it bears repeating, had a very, very scary battle with diverticulitis. It's almost a miracle, Taz, that he is able to compete today and compete even at the, let alone compete at the high level that he is.
Oh, I completely agree with you. Yeah, it's awe-inspiring what Omega able to battle back.
Let me guess. Jimmy Johns is on the scene. With the greatest of ease. Of course they are. Jimmy Johns. They said, you know what? Gritty's gone. Time for Jimmy Johns. Match is still going on, too. Oh, man. All right.
Jumping out of the skull of Brody King. That swing, I think, would have do it. And I think Claudio knows it too, Taz.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's why he's singling out Brody King right here. Here's Claudio. Castagnoli, neutralizer, center of the ring. Now Claudio covers to Omega there just in time. So many
We got blood.
in this match.
There's blood on the dance floor again, guys.
We lost count how many times.
Kenny.
Denver trying to will on Kenny Omega. Can he land another Snapdragon on Castagnoli? Can he defend his international championship? Dorada, the chance. Castagnoli, the crucifix. 1, 2. Now Dorada up to his feet, ducks under Castagnoli. Great extension on the thrust kick. Castagnoli avoids Dorada. Dorada now looking for Casadora. Dorada to his feet. Mascara Dorada swinging and missed by Castagnoli. You talked, Ian, about how Claudio Castagnoli so vexed by luchadors once again. Beaten that time by Mascara Dorada. And it might cost him the title, and it might put the title around the waist of Dorada.
How many multi-man matches are going to be? Every single one of them, man. Every single one of them, except for Thekla, I think. I think Thekla might be the only singles match we get tonight. At least that's what's on the docket. That's the only one I saw, I think.
Defensive wrestling by Kenny.
Now Omega. Oh! Looking to take advantage of Dorada, but Mascara Dorada, the thrust kick stuns the champion, but the uppercut stuns Dorada. As now Castagnoli. Oh, sent over the top. Dorada.
I'd rather watch Lilo and Stitch. I was just thinking about that movie. There we go.
It's Dorada. Hits Omega. The title. Whoa! Very flat to the outside.
Great job by Dorada. Man, he really got Brody King out of nowhere.
And not only that, Taz, but he was able to avoid the champion. He was able to avoid Kenny Omega, who was looking beleaguered at this point. Dorada. Oh.
Yeah, Kenny's hurt, dude. He has not been himself for like over a month now. Yeah, Kenny's hurt, dude. You can tell it. He's not his normal self at all. And they're telling the story of it in the ring and everything. I don't know, man. He's not his normal self. Kenny retains. What did I say? A match that is far too long, doesn't upgrade anybody, and absolutely just... Oh, and then they go to commercial. Kenny retains. They don't even tell us the story afterwards. What is going on here? This episode needs work, man. And maybe there will be a little bit of story after this. Yeah, Kenny's just grinding right now. He's not normal right now. Let's go. Yeah, that's the way he is. I'm not saying this because I don't like Kenny or anything. It's just, dude, from seeing him for years, I could tell that he's not at 100% at all. He's nowhere near 100% right now.
The history between these two men is the stuff of legend. A career-defining rivalry that put both in the pantheon of the all-time greats, competing over the IWGP Heavyweight Championship, headlining the Tokyo
Kazuchika.
And now, on United States soil, two great champions here in AEW Taz and Horn.
What's going to happen here? Oh, they're going to put both titles on the line? Oh, he put the title on his face. Kuhan, what's up, man? Welcome back.
It's Omega and Okada trading blows. Yeah, it's exploded out here. That's Omega. Look at this. Shots to the
Just
back
a
of the head.
super weak looking. It's sad to see Kenny looking like this, man.
Body shot, Taz.
I'm sure a lot of people have felt this way about like
Went through this hellacious four-way match where Okada's fresh as
a lot of the aging stars from the heyday, the recent heyday of New Japan. Kind of wiggled out of the one wing angel and just snatches his title and runs away.
Wow, shots fired by the international champion Kenny Omega and the continental champion, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Neither of these guys look like they're ready to hold the title for anything longer. They both look like they need to give up the title, don't they? Like, this is... I understand that Tony Khan has two, like, crown jewels of wrestling and he wants to have them clash, but neither of these guys really look like the... like a shining beacon of both of these titles being the most prestigious wrestlers. Like, they both look like they need to give it up or step on back and heal up or get their mind in the right spot. I don't know what it's going to take, but this is not looking like the ultimate showdown that it should be. Maybe they both should just take the next 6 weeks off or something and just get as ready as possible to give us a really good match and then just call it, man. Call it for a while. You know, Okada's had the title long enough, but Kenny's looking so just underwhelming out here now. It's not like we're seeing the best wrestler on the planet. It's like we're seeing a shadow. And I like Kenny a lot. I'm not talking trash. It's just I'm calling it like I'm seeing it. I would say the same thing if my favorite wrestler was wrestling like this. Like Seth. Obviously, Seth has lost a step. Remember how Seth Rollins used to be and how he is now? Like, I can say that. Seth Rollins is my favorite currently wrestling wrestler, and I'm willing to admit that. It's not that I'm talking trash. It's just...
However, throughout the entire night, you will see me watching. You will see me looking.
To me, it's kind of obvious that we need to book things a little better around these people to make them look good. You can't just have them out here trying to be the best.
Becomes a reality. People who will give everything they've got to continue to show that Ricochet is out of this world. I can't wait.
That shirt, dude. That shirt under that jacket is heat. Elevated. Whoa. Is he fighting Leo Rush? I think he's over there. Alright, let's see. Let's see if they're going to talk over the most hype part of their whole broadcast.
Next week, during Summer Blockbuster, live from Portland, Will Osprey, Swerve Strickland 2. But tonight there was a challenge made earlier. Tony Schiavone along with Nigel McGuinness for the remainder of Fyter Fest. We've had some incredible things.
Schiavone's back on commentary.
And we got a great telecast still ahead.
It has been a chaotic Dynamite as always, and don't expect things to calm down when this man is in the ring. You saw it on Dynamite. He called out Swerve Strickland for next week on Dynamite.
They're going to talk over it.
It is Leo Rush of the crew who stuck his nose in the business of the aerial assassin. Will it stay where it is?
Wow. And he still came back to talk over it again. What is going on? Wow. And Schiavone had to jump back in and keep talking to make sure that they would absolutely talk over the most hype crowd interaction that they're going to get tonight.
Really exciting opening bout here on the
Collision Fighter Fest.
Yeah, Seth has definitely slowed down and changed his style, and that's not a bad thing. It's just like it's something that the realization doesn't make me a trash talker, you know. And so if I say the same thing about some other wrestler, please don't tell me I'm being a hater, you know. I wish people would understand. I'm just calling it for real. I'm a person. I'm trying to show I don't have a bias when it comes to that stuff. I recognize things.
Have really turned some heads. I mean, they are an explosive, exciting tag team.
And maybe Kenny just needs a little bit more time to like get whatever's up with him fixed, because there's something else, man. It's not just he had diverticulitis. There's something else. He looks great. He looks like $1 million, but there's something else going on there. It might just be like the wear and tear. That hard style that they've done in Japan for years. Everybody who was part of that era is hurting for certain, man. You can see it. From Okada to Omega to Tanahashi to I mean, maybe even Shinsuke, AJ. Like, I feel like everybody who was around for that like heyday has got mad wear and tear, and they're looking like it. Should we put a prediction on this? I guess we can. You know, I'd rather not, because somebody's probably gonna wreck it for one. Let's just let this rock right now. We'll do a prediction on the next match, unless it's the Thekla match.
You heard what Christian Cage had to say during our Fyter Fest Dynamite. We'll be talking about that, but Leo now.
Here we go. Osprey versus Leo Rush. Rushprey.
A lot of great things here. I really believe. Look at that. Just rolled to get the ankle, to pick the ankle.
These are two men that can move lightning quick, as fast as anyone in the job today. Oh, yeah.
That was pretty amazing that time.
Oh, Leo Rush slaps him across the face.
Well, if Osprey does have a weakness, Tony, he's shown he's got a very short temper, very easy to irritate this man. We saw,
man, super slap across the face of Leo Rush. Oh my goodness.
Said to him,
Leo is just so unbelievable.
Wing? No.
Oh, wait a second. He's giving himself up here.
Styles Clash, maybe
Styles
not.
Clash, no. Leo wiggles out.
Anybody's weakness there, the eyes.
Absolutely up. Superior top body drop. Hold on. Over the hidden blade right now, Nigel.
Could be over pretty quickly, but no, yeah. Rush. Far too
Leo Rush calls for the timeout.
Saw that one coming. The country mile.
And Action Andretti at ringside,
Osprey
fanning off his friend.
Take away any respite. Rush once on the outside. Oh, wait a second.
I Drink? What's I Drink? There's a sponsor on the barricade called I Drink with a Q instead of a K. Is Leo going to retire after this match? Oh my goodness. I wish Jimmy Johns would retire from messing with me tonight. That would be good. That'd be good. Let's do that. Let's let Jimmy Johns retire from messing with me tonight. Oh my goodness, dude. It might just be in my best interest to just stay on this one. Even though it gets behind a bit, it stays. Let me guess. Leo Rush is going to somehow mount enough offense to go toe-to-toe with the guy who, right before this, could have been challenging for the world title at the biggest event that they do. Let me guess. Leo Rush is going to somehow manage enough offense to stay in control of this match for the next, like, 5 to 10 minutes.
These are my confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
Must be working on a new sandwich. Need all your bandwidth. Oh, that's a good little rhyme right there. I like that.
Accident response detected an accident and sent for help.
Did we beat him? Where's Superman?
Saving the world, maybe?
Maybe we should put a prediction on this. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it. Let's do a prediction on this.
Really his thing. Not with us around.
Yeah, I already called a tow truck and started your claim.
I guess not all heroes wear capes.
Yep.
I just got to do it quickly.
What? Don't say things like that out loud.
No.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
I got another Papa Pairings order. I need 3 medium pepperoni, 2 orders wings, breadsticks, cheese.
It's going to be Will or Leo.
This order is my Everest. See you at the summit. We're making you
All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
We are back and we are live on TBS and streaming on Max. Toni and Nigel, the second half of our 4-hour
All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the clock on Twitch, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count. Do not miss out. Let's find out. Let's find out if Twitch can get back into the winning category over here, because right now Twitch is sitting at 0. We don't want that.
From Osprey. Whoa. Vicious Kawada kicks to the front of the head.
Don't want that. Maybe Twitch can tie it up, or YouTube could take the lead right here. Let's find out.
Osprey's ability to manipulate gravity is almost second to none.
Skye Twister.
You said Cope and Christian, but they're on two like really separate trajectories right now. Maybe. We'll see. Predictions are open, guys. Right now, Leo has 67% of the vote on YouTube. Wow. Okay, guys. We'll see. Let's get it. Let's get it. Everybody, get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. See if you can make your platform the one that's winning. Right now, it's 0-1. YouTube has the upper hand, like John Doe. What's in the box? Don't open that box. John Doe has the upper hand. Oh my goodness. Robert Stone, thank you for the bits, man. Leo Cutter. There you go. Incredible offense. Leo Rush almost gets the 3 count. 1 millisecond from getting the 3 count on Will Ospreay right here.
Foot on the gas now. I don't think there was a person in here who thought that at this juncture Leo Rush would be this much in control in the match.
Oh, I agree.
Very impressive.
And right now he's reacting to the fans chanting.
Listen to that. They've got his name wrong. They don't pay attention here in Denver, do they?
Well, they are not saying Leo Rush.
It's WB Mania.
And now Leo has slowed the
Oh my goodness. It's WB Mania.
drastically here.
Look at this. Thank you, WB, for the 100 bits. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't want to make any mistakes. Doesn't want to get caught. Osprey is one of the best counter fighters in the job today. He'll lie in wait until the last second.
And here he is. You're right. Last second.
Whoa.
Now Osprey going
So elevated.
Here it comes.
The odds coming. Cover 1, 2. No. Oh, wow. And
Look at this.
Osprey
has beaten some of the biggest stars in the history.
Yes, he has.
Whoa, what's so Robert baited? Oh my goodness. Look at this.
But it stopped the progress at
On this day, I see Radio. Radio, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Radio. 200 bits. Oh, they brought out the collision cowls on the table. I see it. I see it. So elevated. Radio, thank you, man. Look at this. The hype train is approaching, man. We just need one more person to jump in. I see eggs. On this day, I see eggs. I wish I could see eggs. We're going to see them sometime soon. Right now, Leo Rush is winning the prediction on YouTube, guys. So you're going to let yourself lose? Wow, he almost beats. All right, that's it. We're ending the poll.
Has stunned everybody here in Denver.
May the odds be ever in your favor. Yo, Leo Rush, 1.5 milliseconds from beating the best wrestler on the planet because they just want matches to be long. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness, it's Merry Mania. It's Merry Mania. Oh my goodness, there's the hype train. There it is. My goodness. Look at this. Mary, thank you so much. 100 bits, and the hype train is initiated, guys. The hype train is leaving the station. Choo choo. Now it's time to jump on, guys. If you've been considering chipping in, now's the time. You can get yourself special emotes that you can't get anywhere else besides being part of a hype train. Thank you so much, Mary. Thank you, everybody. Any more than just one women's match? Yeah, there was a tag match, remember? Did you not see it? C-Can, did you miss it? It was a tag match. It had Mina and Toni Storm tagging against Julia Hart and Skye Blue, with Mercedes on kind of on commentary, not really. Post-match beatdown in effect. Here it is. Hype train. Merry Mania. Who's this? Oh, Hangman. Look at this. Look at all these bits. 50 bits from Mary. It is definitely Merry Mania. Hangman chases off Crew. Hey, oh, besides that one. Yeah, there's Thekla. Tekla's having her in-ring debut tonight. The girl who lights out, lights on, punched Jamie Hayter one time and laid her out last week. Oh my goodness. Robert Stone! Robert Stone, thank you for the bits. 7 bits. La 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 la.
Well, it won't be a fist bump when he faces Swerve Strickland. It'll be a fist right to the jaw.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Osprey, Strickland 2, a summer blockbuster. You're going to want to go out of your way to watch next week on AEW Dynamite Summer Blockbuster.
Hangman's got a mic.
Whoa, we're so elevated.
July 12th, he gets the world title shot at All In, Globe Life Field, Arlington, Texas.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at this RKO. It's Merry Mania. Yo, this is Merry Mania, running wild. The bit goal has been obliterated, obliterated.
I do want to make one thing clear. I am my own man.
Oh, we got the Osprey bits. Elevated.
To win the world championship, not from anyone, not even Will Osprey. And
We're so elevated.
To ever
There we go.
this planet.
Thank you, Robert Stone. Comes Adam Page thinking he's some sort of modern poet with these promos that sound nothing like a real human being talking.
No, I do not need help. from the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family for his own glory. And last week I made all of you a promise. And tonight I will make I will never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland.
Oh my
That just about
goodness.
sums it up between those two.
Oh, it's time. Look at this. Oh my goodness. We got 40 bits from Mary. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. It's a night for all of us. AEW, the promotion that is a shining beacon of compassion. Oh my goodness. What's this? It's time for upgrades. Upgrades, upgrades. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yo, upgrades. Look at this. We're not afraid of upgrades. Radio with 2 gifted subscriptions. Let's go, let's go. It's time for upgrades. Upgrades, upgrades, what? Upgrades, what? Look at these upgrades. Radio, thank you so much, man. Hangman is surrounded by the Death Riders right now. Will Ospreay has a chair. So it's 4-on-2, and somehow it's still some sort of standstill. And Jon Moxley just leaves. Rolls out and leaves. Heck yeah, upgrades, man. That's 2 new subscriptions to the Gritty Urban Saga. Thank you so much, Radio. Making it happen.
And you have to wonder what Hangman's going to have to put up with before he goes into all-in to vie for the world title, a championship that Hangman once held around his waist.
He said he neither needs nor will accept any help from Swerve. By the looks of things, he might need it.
Earlier, we heard a challenge from Paragon, and a response with that, here's Lexinair.
Yeah.
I am here with the Don Callis family. Don, earlier tonight we heard from Adam Cole. It seems like there's a lot going on with
Look
the
at
Don
Cal
Callis
Fletcher.
family.
Look at his arm.
Adam Cole, you made
Jeez.
a challenge. I've already accepted it.
Is he flexing on purpose? He looks like he's flexing on purpose.
The Outrunners, who I hate. Bring them, and I will show you Proto Sheeta. And I have booked, just for you, Bandito, the greatest luchador in the history of the great country of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, the great one from Mexico, the best luchador in the history of wrestling. Welcome,
Hechicero.
Gracias, amigo. Hechicero está en la casa. Hechicero está con la familia. Les voy a demostrar por qué soy el alquimista del ring. La magia del cuadrilátero la tengo y la hago yo. Y esta noche.
Oh yeah, what he said.
In la casa, tell him.
Ichiban.
In la casa, Ichiban, and then you got Kyle. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
Oh my god, another multi-man match?
Talk about kicking some ass. This team headed to the ring right now.
I'm about to just leave. I'm about to just call it a night on AEW, guys. This is nonsense. This is nonsense, dude. Like, what are we here to do? Are we here to watch people just do moves all day? None of this matters at all. Nothing has happened in the first 2.5 hours of their opportunity to give us some sort of compelling storytelling, some sort of, like, fresh, fun situation. Nothing has been fun at all. I've not had any fun with this show at all in 2.5 hours. And now I gotta watch Find the Remote. FTR. I gotta watch Find the Remote. FTR. One of the most washed up nonsense acts that exists here. They had to turn heel to try to make something happen, and they're still whack and unbelievable. Not in a good way. I'm about to exit the premises, man. The very next thing I see better be Thekla. I want to see Tekla's match. If we don't see that next, it might be a wrap, dude. I'm sick of, like, giving them goodwill and them just wasting it. What am I here for? What is this? Watch people do moves for 4 hours straight? I can just do that. I could just go to YouTube and type in wrestling and just put on like a wrestling playlist and just watch people do moves. I don't need to be here live right now. I know that sounds negative, but I'm giving the energy they're giving me. They're not giving me anything to care about tonight. Where is the stuff I care about? Where's the stuff I'm supposed to care about? Where's the stuff that's supposed to matter and supposed to be good storytelling and good character work and meaningful clashes between believable rivals? Like, nothing has been anything more than just a pipe dream of a fight card. Nothing is happening. We're not putting a prediction on this, that's for sure, dude. I'm at my wit's end. I'm literally at the end of the fuse. It's about to blow up. They called it Dynamite. It's about to blow up. I'm about to blow up this whole watch along and just get back to some other stuff that I would rather be doing. FTR. Yeah, they're still around, and they turned heel to try to, like, salvage some form of attention and some form of energy for their characters to have.
Simple hammerlock from Wheeler. Let's see if this second generation Luchador and Mascara. Hold on.
Use your points. Yeah, I got you, man. I'm talking about something. Thank you, Yankees. Thank you for your input, man. I'm glad that you heard everything I just said. I could just delete it because only one person was in it, so we could just delete it. There you go. You got your points back. Thank you for your input, though, man. Thank you for responding to what I was just talking about, and thank you for hanging out and being part of the watch-along, man. Thank you for putting your opinion in here, all of that.
Now just trying to pull Atlantis Jr. over to his corner. Tag was made.
How about hang out with us, man? You're just in here to, like, chill in the shadows and try to win some points? Like, come on, man. Hang out. Let's talk about the show together. Let's talk about wrestling. This is a watch-along. We're supposed to be, like, chilling together. Not supposed to be silently trying to win points in the background. I know it's fun to win points, but that's not what we're here for. That's not the main idea of this. I'm trying to hang out with you. I'm trying to give you a spot to understand that your opinion can be heard and just to be fans together, not to win points. So please, man, speak up. Let's talk about the show, man. Let's talk about wrestling as a whole. There's a billion wrestling shows a week to talk about. Let's talk about some of that. What's been your favorite show so far this week? What's been your favorite spot? What's your favorite feud? Like, what are you up to in wrestling? What do you care about? Let's talk, man. Let's not jump in the middle of one of my trying to create a conversation moments and tell me about how I need to give you points when there's no other person in the poll at all. You know, you're just trying to get your points back. That's all you had. Templario. I like Templario. This guy's good, man.
Templorio is stout. You can
Punk and Rollins is good. Yeah, Punk and Rollins is kind of like the Swerve and Hangman of the WWE right now. I'm waiting for one of them to take it that far.
over the top.
You know, I'm waiting for one of them to actually upgrade that feud into something that matters outside of just them wrestling a match. And I think Seth is gonna have to be the one to do it because he's like the meanie out of the two of them.
Some great synergy here for the two luchadors.
Yankees will win the World Series this year, Nathaniel? Dang. Oh, I see what's up with you. I see what you like. You like the favorite type of stuff. That's why you're talking about Edge and Christian forming a tag team and the Yankees winning. You like that sort of stuff. I see what's up. I see what's going on. You like that sort of thing, the tried and true. Like, I'm surprised. Do you like the Dallas Cowboys as well? Yeah, Templario's good, man. All these guys are good at wrestling, but it's like this just feels like a guy with a checkbook decided to book a show with very little substance besides the in-ring product.
Templario will hoist up now, Dax. Templario spent over 700 days as CMLL's World Middleweight Champion. Is up on top now, being caught from behind. He lands on his feet incredibly.
Fantastic agility from this young man, adapting mid-flight to land on his feet, and he is still going. Oh, but
I don't have Templario, I don't think. I should have him, though. Let's get Templario. We can do some... Do some work here. And streaming on Max! The haunted Tony Schiavone.
And that's how it's done.
Oh no, it's one of these? I got a good picture of Templario, but
strip basket comes in your choice of honey barbecue or new buffalo, layered with flavor from the top.
it's not real.
And
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
between. Delicious from every angle. That's the sauced and tossed chicken strip basket.
Is this
Get
better?
yours now
Let me see
only
if
at
this is
DQ.
better.
It's high noon.
Oh yeah, this is way better.
Winner's clear. 7 out of 10
Wait, is this
cats
real?
prefer blue taste chicken.
Please tell me that one works. No, dude, the best one doesn't work.
It's easy to see why.
Okay, I'll take this.
A taste cats love made with natural ingredients.
Let's get Templario. It's a me, Templario. Sorry, Templario, but your win is in another castle. Templario.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
Are you guys ready for the Templario?
but can you ask your
Here it
friend to
comes.
stop digging into the green? I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Templario, there he is.
Ding dong. Mountain dude? The mountain's calling.
It's a me, Templario. Look, he's doing the cha-cha slide. Alright, we got Templario. I might need him in the future because we've been doing more of MLW, and he's an absolute mainstay of the last couple of events in MLW. And he's all the way up there.
Outlaid. Alcohol. Outside. It's vibrant wash after wash.
I don't have Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford? Oh, he's fighting. Terrence Crawford. Constant commercials don't help. It doesn't matter because they're just doing moves, dude. It's not like where WWE is like telling you stories and doing promos and stuff. This is just all wrestling. Commercials really don't affect the show here. You're not missing anything that you would care about in the first place. What would you consider that you're really missing? Would you be like, oh, he did a what? He did a Rana? Like, what would somebody have to tell you missed? You know, you're not missing anything.
And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale.
What? No, wait, he did a move? Like, we've already seen blood multiple times. We've already seen post-match beatdowns multiple times. We've already seen flips, dives, people getting smashed and destroyed on the outside of the ring. Like, there's nothing new to really feel like you missed because of a commercial here. Like, you know what I mean? I see what you're talking about. Commercials do get in the way sometimes, but what are they getting in the way of here? You're getting 4 hours of wrestling with very little storytelling to make it even stitched together in a meaningful way. Do not change the channel! Like, they're begging us to stay here. They know what it's looking like.
And now Temporio, the Lion Warrior up top. Thrust kick.
That's the same exact spot that we went to commercial on. Went to commercial, came back to doing the same thing they did when they went to commercial.
Dax in alone against two men. Dax is out as well on the other side. They gotta turn that energy up and take it to the other side. Here they come.
I want to see more of that Marvel fighting game that got announced today, man. That Marvel fighting game's looking so fresh. Did you guys see about that? What's it called? Tokon Battle or something? Forgot what it was called. It's Marvel Token Battle or something, and it's a Marvel fighting game, but it's not Marvel vs. Capcom. But it looks like a hand-drawn, more Japanese Marvel vs. Capcom, just without Capcom in it. Like, they had Dr. Doom and Iron Man and all of them, man. It was looking so clean. Man, it's a 4-on-4. You can choose whether you want to like tag in your partners or just use them as assists and stuff. I really like that dynamic as well. It looks so crispy, guys. I'll be uploading my reaction later on. Probably tomorrow morning. It was fresh though, man.
It's gonna be a lot of smoke in the 1, 2. Oh my God!
Everyone is one millisecond from getting pinned. You didn't know everyone is the best in the world? Everyone's 1 millisecond from getting pinned every time there's a pin. It's like if Michael Jordan, if every time Michael Jordan shot the ball, it rolled around the rim for like 10 seconds before it went in. Every time Jordan shoots. Jordan for 3. Boing, 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 woo, 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 woo. Jordan for 2, turnaround jumper. Boing, 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 boing. Jordan at the free throw line. Boing, 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 boing. Goes in. Like, how many times can you get so close to missing and pretend like you're just the best all day, man? You're making it look like everybody is just weak. Doing the opposite of what you think you're doing right now. Oh, they almost beat the best tag team in the world. Some team we never see. Some team we never see fight is somehow face-to-face, toe-to-toe within a millisecond of beating FTR, right? Because good match, bro. We need good match. They're dropping the ball on the main point. The main point is you should be building people for your real thing you're trying to do. What is the real thing you're trying to do? You're trying to just have long matches all day? What's the meaning of this? Why are you doing it like this? Why is this match this long? What is the payoff for making this match this long? You get to pretend like you're the best booker of the year because you don't have to actually make any good storylines or any good promos outside of the people who can do them on their own. Wow, and then they cheat to win after all that. After all of that, they cheated. They tripped him and pinned him. I remember that shot, yes. But if that was every shot, people would start looking at it kind of weird, wouldn't they, Strange? Like, it's good every now and then. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That particular shot was awesome. And it got people like, what? Oh my goodness, what an incredible moment. If that was every single shot, wouldn't people start looking at each other in the crowd like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Wouldn't people start looking at the person next to them like, are you seeing this? Oh my goodness. Let's get it. Radio, tell me everything you know. Oh, Radio, I had a question for you. I had a question for you, Radio. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the bits, man.
So, it doesn't matter what company you're from, what country you're from, everybody, whether you like it or not, everyone falls to FTR.
Look at this. Radio says, you know what? I want to tell you everything I know. Yo. Radio, thank you, man. Another 33 bits. We're talking. Look, you made FTR mad, Radio. Look at this.
Now you don't get to hear me talk.
Radio made FTR mad. Look, they're out. And the crowd cheers that they're just leaving.
And sweet, FTR wins again. Their 54th different team that they defeated while being here in
Bye, FTR. People need to find the remote again. FTR stands for Find the Remote. And people need to find the remote again. They need to tune back in because their match is over and they're not going to talk. So let's try to see if we can pick up where we left off before this match started. Radio, thank you so much, man. Oh yeah, I have a question for you, Radio. Are you ready? Yeah, Find the Remote. That's what FTR stands for me. It used to stand for Follow the Rules. That's what I came up with, Follow the Rules. But now it stands for Find the Remote. These guys are just absolute boredom magnets. All they do is run around the ring, pretending to be a good tag team. Now they're even worse than they were before because now they cheat and don't follow the rules. So they're not even like a good tag team anymore. They're just doing the same thing as everyone else where you can't tell who's legal, or they grab your leg, where they one guy on the outside beats up somebody or tugs them off the apron so they can't get the tag. There's even what made them somewhat watchable is gone now. Yeah, they became everything they hated, and they're super wacky on the mic now. Like, instead of actually coming up with a good promo that makes people like, dang, man, good heels, now they're like, oh, we're just not going to talk.
This is character AI, entertainment reimagined.
Okay. And they got Stokely to try to build some heat with them. It's like, come on, man, this is just...
I'll take the bandit.
and create with you.
Come on, man.
Download Character
Maybe
AI
you
for
should
free today.
go shave each other's back in the shower again. At least then people were talking about you.
onboard computer chip creates a randomized pattern with each of the 3 brushes, ensuring full
Let's
coverage
get that
of
footage.
your grill, including every corner. The snowball
Radio, are you ready for the question? I got a question for
so
you.
you can use it before or after you grill. Check
I'm
out
sorry, dude. They're just I found them super duper overrated for the last maybe 2 years, but now it's just the absolute pits. And on top of that, instead of finding something interesting for them to do, all they did was just double cross their longtime friend, and now they're just mean guys, and there's no story. They're just being mean. It's like, good, okay, so you're mean guys. Good job.
Powerful, majestic, recreational. At Progressive, we treat your outdoor vehicles like the noble creatures they are. And when you bundle them with your home and auto,
Oh, Radio. I want Radio to tell me everything he knows about this question that I got.
there you go.
That was fun last night, man. We had a E40 concert. That was a great, what was it called? Tiny Desk? It was great, man. He killed it. And his crew that he brought with him to keep it somewhat, like, acoustic jazzy was great as well. What a fun hangout that was. We got to see Dom and Liv go shoe shopping. We got to see E40. We got to do some 18th century cooking together. It was a fun stream last night, man. And we got to see the newest technology as well. Newest Unreal Engine, showing the future of gamings.
There is no such thing as lost souls, demons, or magic.
Sure about that? Our mission is to detect powerful magic and getting in the hands of evil men.
How are we going to score this? Because this is technically an episode of Dynamite and an episode of Collision back to back, right? It's going to be a tough one. How do we score this?
Possible thing at a time.
The Librarians, all new Monday after playoffs coverage on TNT.
I guess we just have to ask you what you think about the first 2 hours and the last 2 hours. Oh, it's Thekla time. Where is she? I got her, right?
The lights are out here in El Paso, and what is Thekla, the toxic spider? Oh! Thekla, who most recently was competing.
I swear I got her.
She was fired for striking the president of the company.
I swear I got her. I guess not. Alright, I gotta get her real quick. How did I not get her? I have her on the thumbnail. Oh, it's because it's on the other PC. It's over there. That's why. I do have her, but she's not on this computer.
Spider make her in-ring debut in AEW coming up tonight. In this second
The heck? They showed Thekla. They showed a little mini package for her, and then now it's Takeshita. What the heck? Alright, well at least I have a little bit of time to get Thekla on the screen. What the heck? Tony's just like, anything but women, please. Saving her for the main event? This show is just a disaster piece, dude. This is like the epitome of having like all the best ingredients but not knowing how to cook.
You do you, Toni. Run that one by me again. Proto stop. How'd you pronounce Takeshita? It's not Takeshita.
There we go. We got Thekla here. Put her in the right spot.
Stop. We'll get there. Hang in there, buddy. This one's about to kick off.
Interesting that they were trying to build heat on the Hurt Syndicate tonight, and they still have FTR being heels. So is it going to be a heel team versus a heel team when FTR and the Hurt Syndicate finally clash? Or are they ever planning on doing that? Because that's all I ever hear about when it comes to like who would be believable against the Hurt Syndicate is FTR. But FTR are heels, so why are they trying to build extra heel heat on the Hurt Syndicate? This is a good beat right here. I like this. Bandito. Los Outrunners. Oh, they're doing the thing that FTR was doing forever, where they join people and then they try to make like a little snazzy name to pretend like it's a well thought out situation. Los Outrunners are here, guys. Oh my God, they have a name. That must mean that this is well thought out and we should care.
All right, here we go. Los Outrunners, the latest incarnation of the Outrunners after they ate the worm at the bottom of the tequila bottle. Oh, would you stop? Tijuana. Hey, that's how you got booked in the 80s.
Fruit Magnum. There we go.
Did the worm
Where's Turbo Floyd? There he is. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. I think I got the same guy twice, but one of them is listed as... He looks like the guy from Commando. Remember that movie Commando with Arnold Schwarzenegger? The guy that was trying to like go get Arnold's daughter. He had like a fishnet shirt on. What's his name? Bennett? I think his name was Bennett. He looks like that. Looks like that guy. That was a good flick, man. We watched it together. I put it on the screen and everything. Yeah, Bennett, that was his name. The guy who let off some steam.
38 days from today. What a night it's going to be. And fans, like I mentioned earlier, Tony Khan says he has a major announcement coming up that will be right before our main event here tonight on Fyter Fest.
Oh, we're getting a major announcement tonight. Okay. Let's see what this is.
I've only been told it's been a major announcement. I like to know things
Major announcement.
Go back and stooge it off if you want to.
We need Kyle Fletcher.
Tell Tony anything. He'll be right on the internet as soon as he finds out. Oh, he's a gigantic
Okay, we gotta move Hechicero. He can't stay there.
Tony.
Hechicero's so good, man.
Bandito,
And Konosuke, right? Yeah. Look at this, man. I'm putting more work into putting the cool pictures on the screen than Tony put into booking this show tonight, man.
He's a cocky, arrogant, he's
Let off some steam, Bennett. I'm so glad you never saw that, J-Rock. Like, me showing you that movie for the first time meant so much to me. Because it means there's still cool stuff for us to discover together, you know? Like, all of us. There are cool things for us to all find out about. And, like, even when you've seen so much cool stuff, there's stuff that maybe is just outside of that cone of vision that you have, you know? And maybe somebody else's cone was just off to the side a little bit. And they can introduce you to something that you maybe would have never seen in your life. You guys do that to me all the time. That's why I have it to where, like, if you tip, you can show me something. Because if it was just up to me, man, I'd just be in a little bubble of consciousness where everything I know, and everything I don't know, I'll never know.
Yeah. You make up your research. Some couple of those triple drop kick.
Oh my God, a triple drop kick! 3 guys did one move we've seen 10 times tonight.
All 3 members of the Callis family is down. Truth Magnum. They will help Bandito. Send him in. Bandito over the top.
Bandito gets caught. Okay, that was cool. Oh God! Oh goodness gracious! Okay, Bandito got his back cracked on the outside. That was fresh. I like that.
Well, they do call him high risk,
I like that.
high risk that backfired on Bandito. Now the Alchemist. Hechicero. Ready to fly. He's going to take on.
And they all wait for Hechicero to do his dive and take out everybody and his own teammate. But his own teammate didn't feel the shockwave. The rest of them did. Oh, Hechicero's talking that trash. See the difference between this and what we watch? Because we watch Shivani quite often. okay? I understand what Shivani is and how he talks and all of that. Because we've seen him hundreds and hundreds of times. We do this thing called Classic Historical Battles, where I show all the episodes of WCW Nitro back to back to back in order, in chronological order. So right now, we are right before NWO sold out. We've watched every single episode of WCW Nitro from the start all the way up to right now. And so I've heard my fair share of Shivani. The issue is, back when he was commentating on Nitro, he was surrounded by supremely charismatic people doing epic things, and he was just kind of the guy who was like, next we're gonna fight, we're gonna have this fight. He wasn't having to like pretend like he is one of the pieces of the show that you're supposed to enjoy. Now he's like trying to be a part of the show that you enjoy, and he's just he's so vacuous. There's no personality there. There's no entertainment there, and he's surrounded by a bunch of people who are just like that, who are just here to do one job, and they have very little personality, very little charisma. So it's like he's not surrounded by the NWO. He's not surrounded by Bobby the Brain. He doesn't have freaking Bischoff next to him. He doesn't have like these important mega structures of charisma and storytelling. He just has a guy next to him who's gonna say something funny every now and then, and he's gonna have people in the ring who are just wrestling, you know? So it doesn't hit the same, you know? It's a piece of it's a piece of nostalgia for sure, the way he sounds, but it's not hitting the same because it's not the same formula. It's like knowing the 23 ingredients it takes. You got 23 ingredients to make Dr. Pepper. You have 2 of those ingredients. You're like, you don't like Dr. Pepper? It's like, dude, I like Dr. Pepper, but this ain't Dr. Pepper, dude. Just because you got one of the ingredients that goes into making Dr. Pepper, yes, it's nostalgic. I could taste the prune juice, yes, but it ain't the same, man. And that's why I'm so hard on Shivani these days. It's not because I don't respect him. It's because, dude, it ain't the same formula and it doesn't hit the same. Sounds like he's haunted at all times. He sounds like the prune juice. And there you go. That's my breakdown of why it doesn't work and why I always clown this dude. Tell me how I'm wrong, or tell me your perspective on it, how I messed up, because I feel like I hit the nail all the way on the head. I even had like a allusion to prune juice about how old he is. It's just a incredible piece of like explaining why it's not WCW. And that's why I clown this dude all the time. And I don't mean to clown him. He clowns himself, and then I just point it out. The Ohana Breeze. Yeah, they got Lilo and Stitch spam. I almost bought a can, but I was like, man, I don't even really like spam like that. Maybe if I could have got some seaweed, I could have made some spam musubi. That would have been awesome. But they didn't have seaweed at the store where I found it. Maybe I can get some seaweed. Yeah, maybe I should get some seaweed. Then I can get some Lilo and Stitch spam. That movie was so good. Strange was right, man. They killed it with that. And they changed the story just enough to where it was exciting the whole time, and you didn't know exactly what was going to happen. They didn't make it just like the original animated, 2002? They didn't make it just like that. It's really good, guys. I recommend it. It's got feeling. It's got heart. The only thing I wish they would have put in it that they didn't put in it, and this is not a spoiler, but there was a line from the original where they were like, it makes me laugh just even thinking about this line. In the original 2002 movie, they asked if it's really a dog, like if Stitch is really a dog. And they said, yeah, he was a border collie before he got ran over by a bus. So they did that, but they didn't say it. He said, yeah, he used to be a border collie before he got ran over by a bus. I used to laugh for like minutes straight on that line. That line is just so funny. If they'd have put that in there, that would have been awesome. But other than that, they did a really good job. Is it really a dog? Yeah, he used to be a border collie before he got ran over by a bus. I used to laugh. I remember my kids made fun of me for how much I would laugh at that. They were like, it's not that funny, Dad. I'm like, it is that funny. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Floyd, you know what's up. Last night we heard his concert he did at Tiny Desk. It was great. It was really great. See, Daryl knows how funny that line is. J-Rock knows how funny that line is. Oh, they're punching each other, guys. Oh, my God. Guys.
A rear kick that time. Hits the ropes. Stops.
I love that move. I love it when Hechicero does that. I was like, dude, if they don't do anything that impresses me in the next 3 seconds, I'm about to clown him. But Hechicero, see, it even brings tears to my eyes how funny that is. I think they said border collie. I think that's what it was. That makes the joke funnier when it's a breed like that.
You saw Hechicero there with some of his Yave submissions.
Did you guys see that the Outrunners have lucha masks on? That makes it better. That makes it funnier.
That came from the submission master and Helico, no less. So there you go.
It's great to have a key, but sometimes you need to kick the door in, and that's what Takeshita's about to do. Yeah, Takeshita comes in and clears the reign of the two matched men. And now the third masked man gets
Shouldn't they have masks that look just like Bandito's mask? That'd be cool. Look at the strength. Oh my God, Bandito. Bandito's strong as heck. You saw that? He hoisted Takeshita like he was just a bag of groceries, and that's it. Like an easy bag of groceries. Gritty, you watched the E40 performance? Yeah, we watched it last night, Floyd. This is what I'm always telling you guys. Please get to my Twitch channel. That's where I do that stuff. Because I can't, there's things I just can't do on YouTube, man. They're going to get me. You know, they'll get me if I do that. But yeah, we watched the whole thing. I put the whole thing on the screen and everything. It wasn't like this. It wasn't just like a picture of E40 on the screen. It was the entire concert. You're gonna beat Fletcher? No way.
The match continues. Nice work there by Hechicero and Takeshita.
I'm really glad they're putting they put this back to back. I'm really glad, dude, because I wasn't trying to like watch this on my own on like Sunday morning after Money in the Bank. I'm really glad they put it tonight. Yeah, Floyd, please get to my Twitch channel, man. I do that. I do all that stuff. I do the newest, hottest. We did that. We did the newest episode with of Complex, the shoe shopping with Dominic and Liv Morgan. We did a bunch of stuff last night. I showed off the newest Unreal Engine 5 footage. Like, I try to keep you guys abreast of the situation. Like my name was Mina Shirakawa. Yeah, twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. There it is. There's the link right there. Is your head swollen? Wait, what? Oh yeah. You're talking about E40. I was like, what? My head is bigger than normal. Feels all right. Amazing moves inside the ring with teams that have never talked to each other ever. But they're fighting like they have an actual feud going on. Long-winded as heck. It's so good.
Members of Los Outrunners. What is this?
Oh my gosh. Even Nigel's having trouble pretending like he's still into this match. He said, oh my gosh. running front flip out of the ring. Nigel goes, "Oh my gosh." I'm glad they sold out this arena tonight, man. These people are getting a heck of a show when it comes to wrestling. I will definitely say that. If I was in the crowd and had nowhere to go for like 4 hours straight and nothing else to do besides sit there because I paid to be there, I'd be pretty hype about this for sure. There it is. Fletcher and Takeshita win. Thank you. Was the rest of all of that necessary? Like, I wish my dad was a billionaire. Can you imagine the wrestling company I could put together if my dad was a billionaire? Man, you guys would love every wrestler on the roster because I would give you a reason to. You'd love every wrestler or you'd hate the other ones you don't love. It would be, I'd give you a reason to have feelings. Your feelings wouldn't be based on, oh, I guess this guy looks mean. He probably shouldn't win. I remember months ago, this guy beat up somebody I like, so I guess I don't like him. It wouldn't be that. It would be like legitimately giving you feelings about the storytelling. Yeah, it's a good wrestling show, but not good television. It's not a good episodic piece of content. Because what makes it episodic? Nothing is pieced together. Nothing makes you want to know what happens next for the people who just fought. What intrigued you about this? Are you intrigued to find out anything about the people who just fought?
You should have just bowed down.
It's Anna J.
What the hell is going on here? They've got...
They're headed our way. They've got Anna J. They're going to finish the job they started last week.
They're gonna beat somebody up. You see what I'm talking about? It's so by the books. It's so basic. It's so weak.
Wait a minute, what? She's pointing. Where's she pointing? What is she doing?
Somebody's gonna get beat up. Really? We haven't seen that tonight. Wait! Ty Mello's back! The return of Mrs. Guevara. Oh my goodness. Ty Mello's back, guys. Incredibly returns. She hit her with the kendo stick. Okay, okay.
Now, speaking of Ty Mello, we still have her husband, Sammy Guevara, and a chance to become Ring of Honor television champ.
She had a child.
We've told people Liberty Mutual customizes
Pretty
their car
face
insurance
expression. Jones, what's up, Jones? Mama Mello. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Mama Mello.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Mama Mello. Mama Mello. I gotta get a picture of her real quick. I have her already, I'm sure, but I don't have her on this layout because she hasn't been here since I made this layout, which was over a year ago. But I respect that. I respect that. I feel like she seems like the girl I thought would not be a good mom, and she's such a good mom. She seems really good. There we go. Look at how crispy this picture is. My goodness. Okay. Megan Bain versus Ty Mello. Looks like something that could be Freishissimo. I'm sad that they waited until Collision to do this because Collision's kind of where your little gimmick goes to die, kind of. Remember what happened with the Virtuosa and Taya Valkyrie and Serena Deeb. It's like as soon as you touch Collision and they try to do some angle with you, it's like that's where your angle's gonna live forever. We'll see though. I wish for the best, honestly, because she last time I saw her, I liked her gimmick, I liked her wrestling, and I feel like I almost wish the guy could get pregnant instead of the girl.
When you pour oil in the pan, it stays directly in the center. I was so
And same thing happened with Ruby Soho. With Ruby Soho and with Ty Mello, I wish the guy could get pregnant instead of the girl. I could do without Sammy, and I could do without Cool Hand Angelo Parker as well.
Have some smooth Seattle's best coffee.
The guy could get pregnant, that would have been much better. You never heard anybody say this in your life, but now I said it, and I meant it.
Beautiful.
There we go.
Most people will leave well enough alone.
Imagine Sammy Guevara pregnant. Oh my God, they would call Child Protective Services on that guy before the baby was born.
You can't settle and make something.
They'd be like, make sure you're not doing any weird flips into the pool or nothing. Child Protective Services would like live in the house with him during the pregnancy. There you go. You got it. Jones, thank you for hitting the like, man. Yeah, I'm happy she's back. Where is Thekla? She might be the main event. Maybe Toni realizes that the debut of Thekla was one of the worst debuts that you can give anybody. Just lights out, lights on, the clapper, and then she stands there, and that's it. And everybody's like, who's that? Maybe he realized that her debut was so bad that he's like, you know what? She's going to main event. So maybe it's going to be main event Thekla. To try to make up for it and make her like seem like a big deal after what they did previously. We shall see.
What's on your mind? Oh, I sure did, Lexi.
It's Anthony Bowens.
Very, very special announcements because I would like to declare first that this month is officially the Pride of Pro Wrestling Month. Isn't that great, Billy? Yes, I love it. Yes. And number two, I feel like we need to have a month that's full of big moments, spectacular moments, even. Joy.
His musculature is incredible, man. I need to look like him. Look at how buff he is. My goodness. Bowens is looking incredible.
It would be a fantastic idea that next week at Summer Blockbuster that I whip Kyle Fletcher's ass all over Portland. What do you think about that?
Oh, God.
I thought he was going to ask me. How do you like it?
No, I love it. I love it. I love it. If you guys like it, I love it.
Yeah,
so Kyle, strap up, because you are going to get ready to get your ass beat by the 5-tool player. Don't believe me? Well, I've got 5 tools and 1 rule.
Yeah, Billy gave him some of his protein. Billy's got that he's got that special protein. There you go, Jones. See, Jones knows what's up. That's what happened. Richard! It's Richard O'Shea, guys. The show keeps getting better and better. I love his theme song, man. It sounds so evil. It sounds like an evil superhero. I love it. Whoever made this theme song did a great job. I think it was, what's his name? What's his name? Mondo? What the heck is his name? The guy who makes most of the AEW themes? Mondo? What's his name, guys? You know. I can't remember right now. Macho? Is that his name, Macho? What the heck is his name? I'm gonna remember it in just a second. Mondo, Macho, Mocha. You guys know? What's the name, guys? Somebody in here knows the name. Oh, he's fighting for the TV title. That's why Ricochet's out here. Okay.
He took from the Hurt Syndicate. There ain't no way he winning this match. Well, we'll find out. Of course, we saw his banged up. You know he banged up. His wife tied.
That's why he's out here.
Action, and she got lucky that the security came because Megan was about to beat her up too.
What the heck is that guy's name? Oh, wait. Lee Johnson. I shouldn't have moved him at all. I thought it was going to be Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne's got a 4-way on him, right? Is this the 4-way?
I told everybody that I'm going to keep my eye out for talent. Okay. I need people that I know.
Wait a minute. Is this the 4-way? I think it is.
Who are going to have the ability to do what I say. In this match,
this whole entire show felt like a collision, man. I'm not kidding. This whole show has felt like a collision. And that's not a good thing. I mean, it's largely not a good thing. Some of it stepped out of that collision feel, but most of this show has felt like an episode of Collision. Just do it just because type of feeling. This is the 4-way. Wow, I can't wait to see people do a bunch of moves for 10 minutes. Oh my god, dude. Wonder if the patriarchy will turn on Christian soon? Gosh, what would they do though? What, jump him out? How would they turn on him? You think Nick Wayne and Kip Sabian would be able to even do that?
Kip Sabian. Yeah, Kip had something in store for the champ as well. We'll see.
Wow. Ominous words.
All right. Well, the title's on the line, guys.
Do any of these 4 men strike you as someone, perhaps?
No, see, look at this. See, not that I'm really trying to.
The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up.
If Nick Wayne just continues to follow what
we're not doing predictions on any of these matches, dude. This title ain't changing hands. Nobody's doing a dang thing.
To follow what he has to say, he's going to be a success in no time. That's for sure.
We are just over a week away from Father's Day, and I guess this is an expensive lesson.
Are they find a new leader? Yeah, maybe a new leader comes in, and that's what makes it so it's like 3-on-1. That would be okay. I'd be all right with that, but just the two of them jumping him out it's not. Nah, Christian should not be getting got by Nick Wayne and Silent Sabian.
Fox is bringing a real burgeoning fan base here.
Oh, guys, they did a kip up and they did a drop kick. Oh my God, guys, they can do. Did you know that they can do moves? There are wrestlers here who can do moves, guys.
The prodigal son, the prodigy.
Who's this last person I don't have? Lee Moriarty? Is that who it was? Who's the 4th person? I forgot.
Well, he's got the attitude. Watch out. Here comes Lee Johnson.
Yeah, it's Lee Johnson. Lee Johnson, my bad. I said Lee Moriarty. Wrong Lee. Do I even have him? I don't have him. Let's put... I don't even know, man. Let's put...
I heard that one. Over here.
Dude, I don't have anybody to put here. Lucian? Here, let's put Lucian. There you go.
absolutely right. Again, if he just continues to listen to what Christian Cage has to say, he won't have anything to worry about.
Don't be surprised to see Lee Moriarty have to. Yeah, maybe right after this, the what do they call the freaking chocolate callus family comes out. What are they called? The Shane Taylor. Shane Taylor and his people come out and just start beating up everybody, so everybody gets on this fight card.
There's only a month ago that Guevara won $100,000 in a full weight. He would have bought a lot of diapers for his young child. Cover.
Nice flip! Wow, Sammy Guevara with an incredible Spider-Man move. Spider move. So great. It's not out the realm of possibility for sure. If Sammy wins, Sammy 2 belts. What is this? Oh my God! It's the ice cream guy on the apron getting involved. There's not enough moving pieces. Now we need the ice cream dude to get involved, who's not even in the match. Oh my gosh. This might be one of the most mentally exhausting episodes of wrestling I've ever seen, dude. 4 hours of multi-man matches. Have we even we saw one singles match at the very start of the show? Have we seen any other singles match other than that? It's just mentally exhausting watching everybody do moves, dude. Even people who aren't in the match. The ice cream man just did a front flip and took a guy out. He's not even in the match. And there's post-match beatdowns of people who aren't even invited to the show. Like, I can almost guarantee you we've seen about 50 wrestlers tonight. About 50 wrestlers. I'm not trying to exaggerate. I think we've seen about 50 wrestlers tonight. 4 hours. 4 hours, 50 wrestlers. That's 12 wrestlers an hour. Plus. 12 plus. It's actually like 12 point something wrestlers per hour.
A joyful bundle of 3.
You don't think that maybe you could have done a little bit more storytelling tonight? You didn't look at this fight card and be like, what are we missing? Nothing. You didn't look up and down this fight card and figure out that maybe you should have left a little bit of a hook for us to want to watch the next episode? Oh, we did that. We had the crew come out. We had Speedball challenge the Hurt Syndicate. You didn't look up and down this fight card and figure out that maybe there was a little bit missing to make the average person want to tune in and watch this again? Especially because you knew you were going to do 4 hours of wrestling back to back. You didn't think that maybe you should mix it up a little bit. Even me, when I'm doing a stream, like I think about it. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna do 12 hours of Grand Theft Auto. Maybe I should do 3 hours of Grand Theft Auto so we can get a little bit of the way through the story, so people can be invested and find out where we're going, what the missions are, meet new characters, progress the story, and then I'm gonna, before that, let's do some good food videos where we're taking a seat, we're hanging out, we're all getting in the stream, we're having fun together, and we're reminiscing, we're talking about our experiences. Then we do the Grand Theft Auto. Then we do like a cool episode of Nitro where we can also start talking about what's going on, and oh my God, this is that episode, and like even me as a guy who's not a billionaire on a national televised network, I think about it and I'm like, that might get a little boring if I do 8 straight hours of Grand Theft Auto. And even Grand Theft Auto tells some of the story for me. I understand it. It's not going to be just straight up boring, but I'm thinking about variety. I'm thinking about switching it up a little bit to where the average viewer can tune in and get something cool that they would find impressive or find intriguing or find that they would like to see again. Still no Thekla. Yeah, Tekla's gonna be the main event, man. That's what they knew we were waiting on, so they're making us wait the whole entire 4 hours to see it. Exactly, J-Rock. Like, when they do it right, they're better than anything. When AEW does it right, they're better than WWE. They're better than New Japan. They're better than MLW. When they do it right, when they hit those notes right, they have the best. They have some of the best wrestlers on the planet. They have incredible production. They have what it takes. But it's just when I admit that when they do it right, they do it the best. There's the opposite end of that. When they do it wrong, they do it the worst. It's just a bunch of people doing moves over and over and over again incessantly for hours and hours. And if that's not you, if that's not exactly the main thing that you love about wrestling, you're getting starved out of caring about anything. It's just two sides of the same coin, man. When they do it right, they do it better than anybody. When they do it wrong, they do it worse than anybody. The episode of NWA Power that I watched last night was better than this. And it was only 40 minutes long. 4 minutes long. Everybody in here who watched it along with me loved it. Everybody gave it like a 7.8 or above, and it was just a fun experience. It got in and out. It didn't overstay its welcome. It didn't pretend to be more important than it was. It got its characters involved. It gave us surprising outcomes, intriguing debuts, and it was just a fun situation, and it didn't try to do too much and overinflate its importance in the grand scheme of things, but it did its job and it did it right.
Tony, you couldn't even dream of doing something like that. No, not at all. Wouldn't want to, as a matter of fact.
It didn't, and it wasn't a billionaire running it with everybody who could be under contract. Like, that's the problem with this, is like they have all the ingredients. It's like me looking at the Michelin star restaurant's refrigerator, and I just pull out all the ingredients and I make a grilled cheese sandwich. Because that's what I know how to do. I don't look up any recipes. I don't study the history of how to utilize the crepe batter or whatever. I don't do any research on how to make these ingredients into something that just hits like crazy and upgrade myself. I just think I know what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna make myself a grilled cheese sandwich. And I'm gonna shave some truffles on top of it and call myself a master chef. When I don't realize what even makes the flavors work together. When I haven't done any sort of research to realize why these flavors don't work and why nobody's caring about my dish I made. Even though I had an entire refrigerator, I had an entire walk-in refrigerator full of the best ingredients on the planet, and I made a grilled cheese sandwich out of it. And it took me 4 hours to make that sandwich, by the way. It took me 4 hours to make a grilled cheese sandwich that NWA made in 40 minutes and tasted better. But I had $1 million in fresh produce in my refrigerator. And I got a bunch of D riders in the back telling me that, oh, that's the best grilled sandwich. Man, that grilled cheese, man, that was great. You're the best ever at grilled cheese, man. You're better than all the people who ever made grilled cheese. So I feel like I did something, you know? Because they got paychecks coming. Thank goodness. Nick Wayne wins. Get it over with. Please get this match out of here. Formulaic, exactly, man. Like, what are you doing? What is supposed to be the thing that I'm supposed to write an article? Can you imagine if you were a person who writes wrestling reviews, or you're writing articles about wrestling? What would be your headline tonight? How would you run to your dirt sheet or your wrestling review site? What would your headline be tonight? Please tell me. I'm wondering. What's supposed to be that, like, hot story that came out of this? If that was your job, if your job was to find, like, a really cool headline to publish about this episode, what would your headline be, guys? If you're on the spot, like, that's your whole job right now. What's your headline? What are you putting up? What's your headline about this particular episode based off the stories and the matches they put in front of you? What's gonna be your headline, guys? I want everybody in here who has the interest to do it. Please tell me, what's your headline? That they're doing another show next week? What would you put? Like, how would you pay your bills tonight if you had to write a intriguing article about this? It's easy for NXT. NXT last night, you just go, yo, Mariah May. That's it, and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, what was I supposed to care about tonight that's so intriguing? She's hype. Here goes Thekla. Here we go. It is the main event, yeah. Yep, I told you what they were going to do. Let's see. I like your point, Gritty. Everybody can't be Gordon Ramsay. The thing is, like, if you had all the ingredients he has, you might be able to create a dish that tastes okay, but it's about understanding how to use ingredients, you know? It's about his understanding. It's not about what he's got. And so I feel like Tony Khan has all the ingredients of a master chef, but he doesn't have the understanding of how the flavors meld and how to make it work. But he understands, like, how to make 2 flavors work together or 3 flavors in conjunction if there's something that he's tried and true at. I feel like he doesn't have a mastery over how to make a dish out of just whatever he's got. That's what makes a master chef, I feel, because the greatest chefs are normally the people who can make the best stuff out of nothing. Lady Frost! Oh my god, not Lady Frost! Aww. Dude, she's my favorite. Aw, man. I'm sorry, Lady Frost. You gotta be the sacrifice. Lady Frost is the sacrifice. Ah, man. It's gotta be her. Of all people, it's Lady Frost. Dang. Yeah, Lady Frost is the best, man. I don't know why she's not, like, completely under contract here. She's so good. She should be getting this type of treatment that Thekla is getting. She should have gotten this treatment months ago. Lady Frost, she looks like $1 trillion. She out-wrestles whoever they put her in the ring with at all times. Maybe this will be, like, the first time it doesn't happen. Lady Frost is the best, man. I can't believe they're having her be the sacrifice. Oh no, I know, right? Of all the people, she's got to be the one to catch it. Oh well, at least she's getting some TV time. Lady Frost can wrestle. Oh yeah, she's incredible. She looks like $1 million. She wrestles better than most women, and you can tell she takes it for real.
Lying in her web. You're not kidding. Good call. Just tied up in the ropes like a spider. Such creative offense. Arachnoid.
It sucks though because she's so good, but he's pushing people like Skye Blue and Julia Hart, and you know why? It's because of the looks. He's become freaking Vince McMahon with his women's division. It's all about, like, the pretty girl with the big boobs. Unless you're Toni or Toni Storm and Mercedes. I guess the 2 girls on the top are not pretty girls with big boobs, but they're pretty girls, at least. Oh my god! Yo, you saw this freaking... That was not a forearm, that was a straight up punch. Another 4-hour show next week, yes. Look at that, she's crawling. She looks good, man. I like Thekla. Oh, spear! Is it over? They're going to give her like a 15-minute super cool promo package after this? Please do that. Oh, you're done. Lady Frost is done. So this is not the main event? It's over. Yo, she squeezed the freaking top off of Lady Frost. My goodness. Okay, Lady Frost. I'm really sorry about this. You're so good, but I'm sorry about this. Thekla wins. So she killed Jamie Hayter, and the very next thing she does is have a sanctioned match against somebody she'd never talked to. Don't you think if I was Will Washington and I was in charge of continuity, don't you think the very next thing Thekla would do is explain why she doesn't like Jamie Hayter, or find Jamie Hayter, go to her house, be like hanging from Jamie Hayter's ceiling at her house? Who's this? Queen Aminata is here? Why? Dude, this seems like they're trying to make me mad tonight. I really feel like they're just doing things like the Joker. Does it look like I got a plan? I just do things. Yeah, that was fast. It was. It's sad it had to be. Oh, that wasn't the main event. Oh, I forgot the main event is that super duper 8-man match. Oh God, I forgot more multi-man madness. I forgot. Oh God, she didn't even get the main event. Welcome, Thekla. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope that paycheck is extra beefy. I hope every time you look at your bank account, you feel real good about it, because the start of this does not look good for you. But for what I know, she's an artist. She probably would just love to have a lot of money and just have some TV time and just do her other stuff. She probably is not worried about it at all. Yeah, I don't know. Because Queen Aminata is probably going to be her next opponent. So they wanted it to appear like there's a storyline here. Because that's great. That's great booking when somebody just runs in and then they're the next opponent somehow. Like, that's good storytelling, guys.
Love is in the details.
It's literally like saying that you're good at booking, because in the NBA you have the guys from Oklahoma, the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're in the audience for the game where the Pacers can advance to the finals. That makes you a good storyteller now.
We're walking through an enchanted forest.
Go on endless adventures and explore AI.
That makes me a great storyteller, because I invited all of the Oklahoma City Thunder to sit in the audience during the game where the Pacers can advance to the finals, and they're going to play them next. Oh, I'm so good at storytelling now. Man, that was great. Can you believe that? He flew out the whole team. The Thunder's here. What does this mean?
And this Nintendo Switch sold for less than $20.
Not Queen Aminata knows her from the past. Not show us a promo package about how Queen Aminata and her met in Africa, and like Thekla wasn't even called Thekla back then, and Queen Aminata invited her to stay with her for a while, and there was Queen Aminata was just so much better at wrestling until Thekla one night. Thekla woke up because she felt uncomfortable, and so she turned on the light in her room, and then she was like, she was itchy, and then Queen Aminata saw that there was a spider on her back, and before she could like swat the spider, it bit Thekla. And now Thekla has not forgiven her because she had to be in the hospital for a while because Queen Aminata just did not swat the spider in time, and now she's the toxic spider because she's tired of depending on other people to fight her battles. She's tired of thinking that other people are going to be there when she needs them, and now she hates Queen Aminata. And she named herself after that spider because after the weeks in the hospital, she finally recovered when the doctor said she wouldn't. And now she's here, you know? No, Can't be a story. No, we can't tell a story. We can't make it interesting. It's just, I'm here. How dare you fight? How dare you beat up people you're fighting? Just the most robotic AI freaking chat GPT. Oh, then she runs in. Yeah, now she has trust issues, and now you got to overcome that. Now she gets to have a cool, like, Hangman Page-esque character development where she learns to trust people again or something. No, I can't have that. Just be mean, girl.
Every single time somebody new comes to AEW, yeah, they're trying to make names for themselves by any means necessary.
Oh, this could be storytelling. Hang on.
Why? Well, this is where the best wrestle. But Thekla, I am the one and only African queen. And you want to know what we do to spiders in Africa? We stomp on them left and right.
Wait a minute, what did I say? Hang on. They took part of my story a little bit.
So, I do have an idea. Next week, you versus the queen. And we'll find out who's going
Dude,
to stomp.
what the heck? Africa. Yeah, she's from Africa.
Well, very confident queen.
Dude, they tried to do something, but that's not a story. Just saying what you do to spiders, that's not a story. They could have made a story. Just make something up, man. Oh my. They should hire me.
In a four-way match. But the story is what happened after.
That's funny that they brought up stomping a spider though, and they gave the very next segment to Queen Aminata. You said this will be another quick match? I really hope so, man. I'm not trying to see another 8 people fly around this ring doing moves back to back with no legal tag in sight and the ref just sitting in the corner watching people do things.
Almost hooking up Okada. The Continental Champion, though, escaped. Took his title to
The AEW refs are like the, you know, there's like those guys who like they're married to their wife, but they like to see their wife getting down with some other man, so they sit in the corner of the room in a chair and just watch their wife. That's the AEW refs. It's like they're not involved at all in the way that they should be. They just watch it happen. Oh my god, it's official, guys. That's the announcement. Oh my god, dude. The announcement is something that I already told you was going to happen like 3 months ago. This might be an auto loss. We might have to do our first auto loss of the season, guys. I have not done one all season, but this might be the auto loss. I do auto points. Maybe we can do an auto loss for this. If I consider exiting the premises realistically during your show, it's probably not it. Omega and Okada, the 2 laziest wrestlers we've seen in the last half a year of this entire company. Oh my god, great announcement. I can't wait to see the 2 laziest wrestlers you got. I already know who's winning this, by the way. Okay, so YouTube won tonight. We're not doing a prediction on this. Obviously, this is the get back match for Alexander to win because he's already lost half the matches he's had since he showed up here. So Josh Alexander's team is winning this match. It's just, this is a wrap, dude. I am beside myself with how lazy this fight card is, man. Possibly the laziest episode of AEW I've seen, and this means possibly ever. Just lazy. Wow, Danny Garcia. Crowd's going wild for this incredibly charismatic and well booked superstar with a fresh and fun story to follow where we know everything about him. I don't even care where they're at on the screen here. I'm just going to put them wherever they land. Because that's exactly what this is.
looking to find his feet.
Just meaningless. Meaningless meat, dude. Just put meat in the ring meaninglessly, and then grind it up and be like, yo, I made a great sausage. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't figure out the right amount of fat to include. You didn't figure out the right amount of seasoning. You didn't cook it right. You didn't put the right casing on it. You can't just grind up a bunch of meat and call it sausage, man. Man, I can't wait for this to be over. I cannot wait. I'm proud of myself because I did not exit the premises. I did not end the stream. I didn't leave before the episode is over. I stuck with it, guys. Sometimes loving something is sticking around when it's not easy. You know? Sometimes that's what proves you love something more than anything. It's easy to stick around when everything's hunky-dory. It's hard to stick around when things get hard, you know? Like that shows that you really love something. So I would say that I proved myself tonight. I do love wrestling and I do love AEW, but this ain't it, man. Even at the show, it feels like a snoozer. It just feels like empty calories, Rabbi. I'm not trying to like blow up your spot or anything. I know you're there, so the people there probably don't want to hear what I'm saying. But it feels like empty calories. It feels like you're just sitting there eating chips all day. These chips are delicious. And then that's it. You're eating chips for 4 hours instead of having like a sensible dinner or like a delicious steak or something. You're just eating chips because chips are fun. Remember, chips are fun, guys. Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. It feels like that. It feels like empty calories and you're just gonna regret it. It doesn't feel like anything meaningful is entering my bloodstream right now.
Lots of people go on losing streaks, just not people in the Don Callis family. But that's another story. That's right, your boys, if they've never lost.
And I do understand, like, it's not the people involved's fault. It's like they're not given anything to do, dude. I could have the best construction workers on the planet, but if my blueprint looks like a crooked tree house, what are they supposed to build? Especially if they come back to me and tell me, hey, this is kind of crooked and this is and I'm like, nah, man, just do your job. Get out there and make the house I gave you. If I draw them up a crooked tree house and I have the best freaking construction workers on the planet, what are they supposed to do? It's not their fault. When they build this wacky, crooked treehouse of a show. You know? You could have the best workers on the planet, but if you give them shoddy and wacky instructions and you tell them to follow the instructions, what are they supposed to do? It's not their fault. I'm not saying anything bad about the wrestlers tonight. The wrestlers did their jobs. What I'm talking about is the continuity expert Will Washington, who's supposed to make sure these things fit together correctly, and he dropped the ball yet again and made barely anything fit together in a meaningful way. And then the guy who's booking the whole show just threw together a bunch of multi-man madness with nothing of substance behind it. Besides, oh, these guys know each other. Remember, they fought before. That's supposed to be the substance that glues this all together and makes it fresh. They know each other. They fought before. I'm glad you're having fun, Jones. I'm glad you're enjoying my commentary. I'm trying to make this interesting, at least, you know? I'm trying to make this fun to be here and listen to, and trying to give you guys a live, hot review, because we're not reviewing this. This is an auto loss. They're not getting a point for Dynamite or Collision based off of what they did tonight. Nothing here was meaningful. This is not going to be a memorable episode, besides the fact that they did a 4-hour straight episode. That'll be the most memorable thing about tonight, is that they did an episode that lasted 4 hours. That's the most memorable thing, and that's sad because that would be the. If you, I asked you guys what you would write. I asked you guys what. Article you would write if your job was to write articles about wrestling and you had to write about this tonight. I asked you guys, and my answer is I would write something about how this was a 4-hour wrestling episode. The first 4-hour wrestling episode of the year or something like that. I would just make that the headline because there's nothing else to focus on. There's nothing else meaningful about this. What happened? Did anything happen? The return of Ty Mello? The return of Ty Mello. I guess you could write that. The return of Ty Mello, a 2-second segment. Jake, what's up, man? Thank you for the bit, man. Thank you for the bit. Are you watching Dynalision? Fyter Fest.
I got you. Oh, Bronny now has 3 plies. 3 plies.
It's sad when the most compelling article you could write about a wrestling show is how long it is.
It's new and it's stronger than Bounty. Raw. Some of the strongest.
Goldilocks needs a place of her own, and fast. Thankfully, she's on Red Tech. We have paid those teams every 2 minutes. And with him the out. Jake, thank you. Thank you for the other bit, man. Thank you for another one. You don't have to cheer to talk in my chat, dude. I see you. I'm not like those other streamers where you gotta give them money to be important or to get read, dude. I'll read you. You don't have to give me a bit. You don't have to give me any money at all. I just respect you being here. I saw you were up early this morning too, man.
Just kidding.
Jake was up early this morning. I was up when Jake was up. I started working out and I was like, wait, Jake saw him right now? I saw you were like laying in your bed. I was like, what the heck? This guy's up when I'm up. This guy's a hard worker. He was streaming live while I was working out.
Come with me.
Oh, can you guys guess what my workout was today? What did I work out today? Let's see who can get it. If you get it right, I'll give you a free video. You guys get a free video that will play after the strange videos. Oh my goodness. Yo, another bit? Thank you very much. Look at this. You see, I'm just trying. If I would have just praised this, you guys would have all been asleep by now. The problem is, if I would have just praised this, I would not feel good about myself either, because I make this is supposed to be a watch along, and I'm supposed to be being truthful with you guys and giving my real reactions. Like, could you trust me if I was sitting here like, man, this is hot fire, man? Even though AEW was just in my chat, dude. Literally, the AEW YouTube channel was just in here talking with us. What would I look like if I was calling this a great episode and all that, dude? I care way more about my integrity. Can't spell gritty. You can't spell integrity without gritty. I care way more about people who wanting to be here to really feel something and hear something than just try to be a shill or something. Nobody got it. You guys failed. Nobody won. Sorry, guys. It was triceps and abs. Triceps and abs, guys. Nobody got it. Sorry. I guess arms is kind of it, but I can't do it. I can't do it. That makes it too easy. Yeah, triceps and abs.
And got a 2 count out of that. Meanwhile, Trent Beretta's in and out, but to the apron.
Oh my God, super kick. Time for the smallest guy we've seen today other than Leo Rush to start destroying the most athletically gifted and bigger guys that we've seen tonight. Time for Adam Cole to start cracking fools. You were thinking abs. You should have said it, man. Exactly, dude. If you ever really cared about 5 stars, I hope you stopped caring about 5 stars the second that Marina Shafir got a 5-star match, and Kurt Angle still doesn't have one. Marina Shafir got a 5-star match. According to Dave Meltzer, Marina Shafir has a 5-star match now. All right, so I hope you're not putting much. You're not putting much cement and faith and basis into any Meltzer rating after that, dude. Marina Shafir has a 5-star match, but Kurt Angle doesn't. I don't want to hear about it, and I hope you don't either. But hey, to each their own. If you want to keep on thinking that guy knows what he's talking about. It's a bunch of moves. Here goes a roll up. Oh my god. Count the pin. Why doesn't she count the pin for just somebody like laying on the outside? Isn't that like a 10 count? She doesn't know who's legal. Nobody knows who's legal right now. Why don't you count a 10 count for just anybody laying on the ground too long at this point? Look, 10 count on Josh Alexander. It's the type of stuff that is the worst match in wrestling to me, dude. These 4-on-4 tag matches. The worst, absolute worst type of wrestling match on the planet to me. I'd rather watch like a barbed wire massacre. I don't even like bloody matches, dude. I don't even like those hardcore matches. I'd rather watch that than this. This is the absolute depths of disparity to me. Depths of despair. When I see a match get announced that it has 4 people on each side, it's like, oh, I know what that's about to be. It's like getting into a relationship with a girl who just broke up with her boyfriend last night or something. It's like, dude, you already know what this is about to be.
But decision certainly hanging in the balance now.
You already know, man. If she's already on to the next guy the next night, what are you about to be? This is just Reboundville, dude. Just do it. Just put a bunch of dudes in there. That's what she's about to do, and that's what they're about to do on this freaking match. Just put a bunch of dudes in there.
Adam Cole is just so quick. He's going for the Panama Sunrise. No, no, sir. He could be in the midst of a storm zero here. Oh.
Tag made Rocky Romero the legal man now.
Here comes Rocky. Marty's moving everywhere.
Cole's unaware.
Look out. No, just, come on. Sandy Daniel Garcia. Meanwhile in the ring. Rocky Romero gets
Jen, you heard it. You heard what I said. What you said? That's what I said.
Everyone's behind Adam Cole.
Just put a bunch of dudes in there. Wow, and freaking Josh Alexander still didn't win. They just made sure that they pinned freaking Jobby Romero. That was a great analogy. I've been hitting it hard tonight, Jed, with these analogies. My analogies have been on point tonight.
Speak English. 4 hours next week. Summer Blockbuster. There you see again.
It's like being surprised about what's about to happen. Pretending like you're I can't be a reactor and pretend to be surprised. Like I know how these people do it because there's a bunch of people in this space who are just shills, dude. They want the money and that's it. You see it all the time. You see it on TikTok, you see it on YouTube, you see it everywhere. There are people who don't care about integrity and they don't care about their reputation. They're just in it for the bag and they're gonna get that bag, right? I just can't be that person. And they're pretending like that was great. We'll see you next time. We're live from Denver. This does not get a grapple chat, and I even set it up, guys. I even set it up. Look, I'm not saying this because I wasn't prepared. Look. I was prepared. I had the whole thing set up and everything, but we're just not doing it. This is a auto loss. Okay, one of the worst episodes that I've ever seen of either show, Dynamite or Collision. And the fact that they got put together, it was, this was just absolutely, I got to get out of here. I said we weren't going to do this. Let me get over here. Okay. I said we weren't going to do it. I got to tell the truth. This was absolutely a phoned in. I don't know if Tony Khan was sick today or something. I hope he's okay, because man, normally he's better than this. Even when he's bad, he's not this bad. This was one of those situations where you gotta wonder who's backstage right now and what's going on backstage. Like, did something happen? Did Tony Khan like stub his toe and he started fearing for his life? Every time he saw the corner of a table, he started fearing for his life. He started getting CM Punk flashbacks, and he had to go home early, and then the rest of the show was in shambles, and he was booking the show on his cell phone. Meaningless. Exactly, WB. Thank you. A meaningless show where every single moment that we spent on it was not rewarded with any sort of like respect for our time, respect for our engagement, respect for our respect. We put more into this show than the person putting the show together put into entertaining us and inviting us back to watch what happens next. I don't care at all about anything that I saw tonight. Not one thing. And that is very, very sad. This might be the worst episode of any wrestling show I've seen all year. From January 1st all the way to now, I mean, I don't think anything made me consider just stopping watching it and just going and like booting up a game. And just, there are times where I've booted up a game because I thought people wouldn't be as interested in the hangout. So I did that because I preemptively figured out that people wouldn't be as engaged with the program itself, with like NXT or Impact or something like that. I preemptively did, but not in the middle of the show. I'm just like, dude, I don't want to watch this anymore. And that sucks because I have one of the best jobs in the world, dude. I understand this. I'm lucky. I get to sit here and watch wrestling and hang out with cool people in the chat and talk about it. Like, it's not my job that made me upset about it, made me want to exit. It's that my job, as far as I'm concerned, is to be real with you guys. And I came to a wall where the show just wasn't worth watching anymore. So what am I supposed to do, And so that's why I just started telling you guys exactly what I felt about it. And it's not like I really take a vacation from that, but I give shows little strikes here and there. I give shows strikes. I say, okay, this wasn't my cup of tea. Okay, Zelina Vega, okay, she's very pretty, but her match was not very good. Okay, I give it a strike. I'm like, okay, cool, but we could still move on. We could still watch the rest of the show. Hopefully they get it back together. But after so many strikes and so many things that don't matter and so many angles that you can tell that they're sitting there. You could tell Tony Khan has his little notebook. I should have like a little notebook. You could tell Tony has his little notebook, and he's like, okay, we have 6 weeks to All In Texas. And you could see All In Texas, and it's got like a little arrow, and it says 6 weeks. And then he's like, okay, so this week we can't do too much. We don't want to give them too much. Okay, cool. And so like everything is based off of, like, that's the top line. The top line is All In 6 weeks from now. And then everything below that can't be good, can't matter, can't be compelling, can't make you feel like you're getting your money's worth or your time's worth, can't be cool, can't be fresh, can't be attention grabbing, can't be a freaking headline of something so cool that just happened that you gotta tell your friends about it and everybody wants to watch next week. It can't be that, because the first line says All Ends in 6 weeks, guys. That's what it felt like tonight. Like, literally has a game plan and a calendar where this show was not allowed to matter in any way tangible. That's why this gets an auto loss. No points for Dynamite, no points for Collision, and I'm sorry to say that is the last chance they had this season, because we are ending the season after Money in the Bank this Saturday. I'm really glad that they didn't pre-tape this Collision and make me wait until Saturday to watch it, because I would be watching it on Sunday, because I would be on Saturday I'd be watching Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. I would not be watching any sort of AEW Collision programming on Saturday, so I'm really glad they did it tonight. At least they did that. There's a silver lining here. At least we didn't have to wait until Sunday to watch it on our own, because it would not be happening until at least Sunday, and then I would find out how disappointing this was on Sunday, and then they would still lose the season. So I'm sorry, it's game over for them. And I'm not sorry, because I don't like it when people say sorry when they shouldn't be. I'm not sorry at all. They deserve this. They are eliminated from competition. Let's get over here to the Battle of the Brands, and let's see exactly where they shook out, where Dynamite and Collision shook out for this season. Should say struck out. Collision ends the season with 3 points. Dynamite ends the season with 4 points. Together, they couldn't even beat Raw. If I put both of these together, they wouldn't even beat Raw. On top of that, if I put them together, they barely edge out Power. They barely edge out SmackDown. They would barely edge out NXT by 1 point. And keep this in mind: all of these other shows either has a pay-per-view coming up this Saturday, or didn't have a pay-per-view to even prop them up, like Double or Nothing or something. So literally the most try-hard, underwhelming, big budget, low effort, low story programs involving wrestling have proven that they are not worthy of a trophy this season. Collision and Dynamite, good job. You gave us some cool stuff. You started strong, but now you're in this limbo period of just putting on shows because you have to until we hit the last 2 or 3 weeks before All In, and then you're gonna start giving us something cool. We know what it looks like. We've seen it. We've seen WWE do it for years. We've seen it happen. We know what that looks like, and this is exactly that. This was the most low effort, low inspiration. There was no inspiration besides this, behind this. And that's that, dude. Game over. Thanks for coming. Better luck next time. And next time is this upcoming Wednesday. Upcoming Wednesday is next time, okay? Because the season will have restarted by then. We'll have a fresh start. And they'll be on the road to their biggest pay-per-view of the year, will AEW. So they'll have a better chance of maybe constructing a better run towards the finish of the season than what they put together here. Because I don't know who wouldn't agree. This Double or Nothing that we just saw was one of the worst built Double or Nothings, probably the worst built Double or Nothing that we've ever seen. The show itself was way too long. It had matches on it that didn't need to exist, and it felt kind of similar to this episode, a little uninspired. We'll see. Let's hope that this is a fresh, brand new slate that they get to get on and get out the gates with an incredible amount of fury and inspiration and fire behind the booking, and everybody's on it. Not the fault of any of the superstars on the show tonight. I want to triple down on this statement. I'm not blaming the wrestlers, okay? I know you have your favorites. We all do. I like a lot of people who are on the show tonight. It's not their fault. But as I said, if you give the best builders, the best construction workers on the planet a faulty blueprint and expect them to execute that blueprint, and they are not allowed to tell you about how it's not going to work right or the angles are off. If you just give the best builders on the planet a faulty blueprint. There might be one or two who will step out of line and maybe try to fix a thing or two for you, but overall, it's going to turn out the way you wrote it up. They're going to be like, all right, a job's a job. You told me to make a crooked roof. You told me to make a crooked driveway. You told me to make a weird doorway, and it's going to end up looking like a Beetlejuice architecture. And I hope you believe me, because okay, I believe that. Either way, thank you everybody on YouTube who hung out. I know I probably made a couple enemies tonight off of telling the truth, but if I make enemies off of telling the truth, what did I just make? You know, if I make enemies off of telling you what I really see in front of me, like what did I make? I separated the people who can't parse reality from the people who maybe can see that their favorite thing sometimes isn't the best thing, okay? This is something that most people can realize. Your favorite thing isn't always the best. If you go to a restaurant and you order a steak, it's not always going to be the best steak you ever had, all right? Sometimes your favorite thing isn't the best thing, okay? That shouldn't turn me into your enemy. It should turn me into a person who's got your best interest in mind. I want to see you get the steak you ordered. I want to see you get the seasoning you ordered. I want to see you get the sides you ordered. I don't want you to just accept mediocrity because they paid millions of dollars for the talent roster that you just saw run around these ropes all day and try to save the booking and try to make it look good because they're good at their jobs. They're good at their jobs until they have to do something that's outside the realm of just wrestling. And then if what they have to do outside of wrestling is not defined or doesn't exist, then guess what? You just have a wrestling show. And you just have a crooked Beetlejuice-looking house. And that's what they did tonight. I saw Beetlejuice. And I said Beetlejuice too many times, so now he's going to show up. Dudley, you saw Beetlejuice? Where's he at? Either way, thank you guys so much for being here. I really do appreciate you. I don't mean to sound negative, but it's just, dude, 4 hours is a long time. I could have done a lot of stuff tonight. Could have photoshopped a bunch of stuff. I could have just hung with you guys and listened to cool songs that you like. I could have done a whole bunch of stuff, dude. I don't like my time being wasted because time is so finite, dude. As you get older, I feel like you understand this more. As you start to get those little aches and pains that you never had before, you start realizing that your body is not as spry as it used to be. That the fringes of your what do they call it? Chromosomes are starting to break apart. You know, they're starting to not be as crispy as they used to be, and your healing's not working quite right. Like you're starting to realize that the time that you have on this planet matters, okay? And if it's being wasted 4 hours chunks at a time watching people throw themselves around to try to make up for bad booking, bad storytelling, and uninspired, no drama shows, like you start to feel like, wow, man. Okay? I just don't like my time being wasted. So yeah, I'm going to sound a little upset about it, but hopefully next episode is better. Let's hope that they do that. Guys, get on over here to my Twitch channel, okay? Twitch.tv / Gritty Urban Saga, okay? That's where we're at. That's where we're going to be chilling at. And we got a number of cool things to check out tonight that are going to be, I can almost promise you they're going to be way better than what we just saw for the last 4 hours, all right? So come on through. Break on through to the other side. Is that the doors? Break on through to the other side. Come on over here, guys. I promise you that I'm not going to waste your time like this just did. And I'm probably going to give you a little bit more of a reason to tune back into the next stream than what they just did. I'll see you guys there. Twitch.tv / Gritty Urban Saga. And for everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around because we're not done yet. But that was the chat.